Alright, hello everyone, and welcome back to Ghost Trick. Continue where we left off last time. We made it through a surprisingly decent chunk of this game. Right off the bat. Got pretty deep into the mystery, started getting the hang of our ghost powers. Which one do we want to... I guess they're kind of the same actually. Somehow manual save and autosave are identical, which is unheard of, ever. The big mystery we left off on last time was we don't know where what's-her-face, the kid that this woman was taking care of, the one that keeps dying all the time, which I don't know how someone like that could keep dying all the time and getting away with it, you know. I've dealt with my share of people dying, and it's pretty annoying when you have to keep bringing them back every 5 seconds, but, you know, this guy's kept his cool through this whole thing. Apparently he's, our protagonist here is responsible for her death, or so the videotape says, and if there's anything we've learned from Phoenix Wright, videotapes are 100% irrefutable evidence. So obviously we did it, right? Totally. I went to try and rescue prisoner D99. Even under ordinary circumstances, that prison has a strange atmosphere. This time, there's something even stranger about it. I'm gonna try using mouse this time. Controller wasn't really, you know, doing anything extra here, so we're just gonna see how good the keyboard controls are in this game compared to the Phoenix Wright ports. An execution. With my memory gone, I don't have a clear image of what that is in my head. But even I could sense a strong feeling of foreboding that hangs in the air. You didn't, like, think to ask when execution was before you left? I guess there wasn't any time. It was just too important to get out over here. Maybe I'm too late. So his prisoner D99 apparently drew a painting of us, which is pretty weird. Means he knows something about our past here, and we need to go figure out what exactly that is. Although if he ends up dying, I don't know what we're gonna do. We're gonna, like, go and try and, like, prevent the execution post-mortem somehow? So, how's it going? With the generator, in the basement. They're trying to fix it now. It's going to take a while, they said. They haven't even gotten the internal phone there back up. Oh, just hope. The rowdies! Don't rush the guard room. We don't have any rowdies here. And what's more, the ones who committed the most atrocious crime isn't even here anymore at all. You promised not to talk about that, he says while dancing. Look, would you knock it off with that weird flipping and flopping around? I can't stand looking at it. If you don't stop, I just might have to pound ya. This is a glorious dance. It's been passed down in my family for generations. When you don't know what else to do, dance, dance, dance. We call it the panic dance. Well, he looks pretty calm, so it must be working. This is special detention, calling from the death chamber. The internal phone is finally back up. It's pitch black down here. Though until they get the generator going again. How's it going up there? Well, the phone's been ringing off the hook from headquarters. Boy, we can't let the existence of this prison become known to the outside world. We'll have to round up the prisoners somehow. Is Bailey dancing? Yep, you should see him. Take a video of it. We can all watch it together when we're done. What the fuck? That's not the response I expected. Should post it to YouTube. You'll get like 1 million views. Once the generator's back up, I'll record it with the security camera. What happened down there? Why is it all fucked up? Well, I don't remember this being explained last time. Alright. Despite how it looks, this situation seems pretty serious. Bailey's dance is certainly intriguing. That telephone call came in as even more interesting. Fancy he was calling from the death chamber, eh? Now that I have the extension number, I should go check it out. Oh, do I have to use... Oh, I can tap buttons here. I was thinking I have to use 2 hands. Special detention. That sounds like where we want to go. This is not good. Not good at all. Yeah, I feel like a ghost is gonna show up any minute now. Hey, come on. Show some respect. There's a dead man here. That's right. Me. You. I never saw that one coming, did you? Who could have? Anyway, generator's gonna be fixed soon, so I guess we hang tight. Are we sure we're the only dead person here? Oh no, we don't want to leave here, I think. Do I want to leave here? No, we can get out of here, don't we? Maybe I do want to use two hands. It's probably just easier. Guess darkness doesn't really exist in the ghost world. Even without light, I can still see what's going on. I can use the ghost world to help me find that generator. Do we want to lower this? Nah, it doesn't do anything. Okay. Oh, here's all the generator stuff. Appears to be some kind of control panel. Might be able to operate it. Doesn't seem to be responding. It's too dark to really tell, though. Guess the first thing I need to do is restore that generator. Oh, I thought that was part of the generator. Ah, jeez. Where'd that wrench go? Without it, I can't tighten the last bone in the generator. Sure wish I could see in the dark like a cat. Or like a ghost. Yeah, maybe we can help him with that. Oh, here's your wrench. Seen these things before. Some kind of tool for turning things. It's leaning up against the wall. If I knock it over, I wonder if he'll notice. Darn, it's too heavy. Won't budge. You're telling me the dictionary from last week is as heavy as this wrench? That's insane. Power distributor, but that's not a generator. And I can't get over there. I can't get down there either. Okay. Oh, we can get up to the dead guy. There we go. Wait, that's not a dead guy. It's a guy... No, it's the guy digging. Oh my god. Big guy seems to be taking a nap up here. Doubt my paltry powers are enough to wake him. Rest in peace, curry lover. It's kind of spooky when that ghost says it. He's just sitting there. I don't know, I think he'll be fine. He's been digging for a while. Yeah, I can't quite reach that. Oh, we can go over here. Water drop? Ah, there we go. Gonna spook him. Oh, but he noticed his wrench. I thought he was gonna trip over the bucket. There we go, generator fixed. What is it with, like, anytime there's, when the power goes out in, like, a game or a movie or something, every door is open? Like, I kinda get why, because you don't want to trap people. It just makes more sense. But it always ends poorly. Like, just once, why not just, you know, leave the door? Oh, we can do something to this lever now, probably. No, I guess not. Just leave the door shut. I feel like it'd be better when the power goes out to shut doors, not leave them open. Because bad things always happen. Hey, do you think this execution is really the right thing to do? What the heck are you saying? Well, I mean, I know this country has the death penalty, but how many years has it been since we used this chair? Yeah, I don't know. Had quite a bit of dust and dirt on it. I bet that's what happened. All that debris damaged the wiring. Well, I think it was divine retribution. Don't be stupid. Prisoner wanted to be executed, you know? He asked for it? I think that was mentioned last time. Inspector Jowd. Guess I was too late. So when are they gonna pick up his body? They'll be sending over a car from the public cemetery pretty soon. After we hand over the body and clean up the mortuary, then we're done. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna save a guy who apparently doesn't want to be saved? Okay. Wouldn't be a first. Why we supply power to the electric chair? I mean, it's pretty broken. I don't think we supplied power to shit. Look, if they're gonna get electrocuted, it's gonna be other reasons, not because of me. It could be the drips from the ceiling. It could be them not disabling the power to the electric chair. It's not gonna be my fault. I need to get up to those water drips, probably. I can't use the power distributor for anything. Can't do anything up there either. I don't think I need to leave, but maybe I do? You know what? Maybe we will leave for now. I wonder if I can use the lower row of cells to get around here. Time here still appears to be like a caged animal. The only difference is I don't see any of the inmates. And of course, our death row inmate isn't here either. The curry lover ever find his curry? So he knows what death row means still, but he forgot what execution means. I feel like those are two very intertwined terms, so I'm kind of surprised that's possible to forget one but not the other. But time will soon be locked away from me as well. Can't waste what I have left. I better keep going. Can I even do anything here? I feel like I can maybe get somewhere else. No, it doesn't seem like it. I can't even move the camera. I was thinking I could like get further in the other room if I could get to like one of the water droplets, but I don't think that's happening from here. Seems like a bad place to be. Do we have to go back to the guard room maybe? This panic dance has been passed down in our family for generations. There's just one problem with it. Hey, quit acting so bored and ask me, what's the problem, Bailey? Yeah, what's the problem, Bailey? The problem is, it's hard to know when to stop. Well, the siren is still going off, so maybe don't stop yet? Hey, quit acting so bored and pay attention. Guess it's hard for you to know when to stop talking, too. Nah, there's nothing I can do here either. Okay. That's my hint tells me that we should probably just go back. Hey 737, how's it going? Has been a little bit. Shit scares me. I don't want to repair it or get anywhere near it. Who knows when it's gonna blow up again? Who let loose of the juice? Yikes. Shut up, man. Accidents can happen with anything after all. Let's just get this thing fixed. Come on. If I'm executed by an accident, I'm going to come back and haunt you. Haunt me? Why me? Sounds like a pretty dangerous chair. Chair gives shocks. Can I use that somehow? What are you thinking to do with it? Oh, I have an idea. Maybe? No, that just goes back to the bucket. Damn it. Oh, the power distributor, though. I can use the control panel now. That was like a thing, but it wasn't... Yeah, I couldn't manipulate because power's off. Ooh, can I ride the power line? Some lamps came on. Not sure what that means. Maybe that's changed the situation, though. Oh... I did nothing to them? Unfazed. We just sent like 10,000 volts into that chair. And they are unfazed. Okay. can't, like, ride the power line, hey? No. Oh, come on. There we go. I have to, like, time two different things here. It's like jumping between moving platforms. I need to get down to that toolbox. The situation hasn't really changed because, like, yeah, they don't seem to give a shit about me activating. Oh, there we go. There it is. I had to wait for him to actually touch the chair. And he just goes back to working. Dude, I would have stopped after that. What the hell? This guy's insane. That's even more broken. We can rock the cart. Ah, there we go. Finally, we made it. Same thing here. Looks like it's just an internal phone too. It doesn't call outside. So any place I can go with this cell phone are the other phones within the building I've already possessed. Checkpoint reached. Hey, can you hear me? Where am I? This is Ghost World. Land of Dead, Detective Jowd. Detective Jowd? Who is that? Is that me? Oh boy, not you too. This is getting old. You're going to go to sleep. Wish you luck tomorrow. A good luck sleeping, I guess? Yeah, good luck sleeping. Enjoy. Guess I'll just give the usual explanation. The dead lose their memories. Oh, at band camp. Okay, well, good luck at band camp then. That could be a lot of fun. I used to go to band camp, actually. I went there like 3 times back when I was like 12, 13. It was pretty fun. Oh, so I'm dead, am I? I didn't realize that. That's why you can't remember anything right now. That's fine with me. Huh? Well, I don't like a messy room, but I hate cleaning up even more. Not having my memories is a welcome thing. I don't have much trash to take out. Memories are like trash? Now that I'm dead, what do I need with memories? Red things I don't need are just trash. Not to me. I need your memories. Besides, I promised Lynn I'd try to stop your execution. Lynn. Looks like I still have a few bits and pieces of garbage line left around. I remember now. About Lynn, Jowd, and the execution. And what about you? Who are you? I'm Sissel. I'm looking for my memory, or trash, as you call it. Sissel. Does that name ring a bell? I think you know me. Sorry, it must have been a very big piece of trash to me. That's alright. I guess what you'll find out when you get your memory back. But for now, I'd like you to come back with me. Back to 4 minutes before your execution. I'm guessing he explained that part to him because we had no reaction from the other guy. Or he just doesn't care because he's a ghost now. This is the past. 4 minutes before my execution. That's right. You'll get to see your own execution. And then we're going to change your fate. And how are you going to stop an execution? This isn't like an accidental death like the last few. But first, can I ask you a question? Lynn told you, didn't she? About what I did? Yeah, she did. Then is it really the right thing to do to save a guy like me? I don't know. But Lynn believes it is. Okay, let's get started. Yeah, let's stop your execution. And then what, you just rot in jail still? Like, they're just gonna execute you later. What does he mean he's in position? Is he the one that, like, caused this problem in the first place? Man's enjoying his last meal. All he wanted was chicken. That seems like a very boring last meal, but then again, apparently there was a guy at, his last meal he asked for was a pile of dirt and a couple of cigarettes. I don't know if he ate the dirt, but that's quite the last meal. Did he just throw a napkin in the toilet? I guess that's like one final fuck you to the prison. You don't put napkins and paper towel in the toilet. That's how you clog things. So the time's finally here, huh? Yeah, wonder how many years it's been. The last time you weren't even here yet. I never thought I'd have to attend an execution. But you know, I wonder why the Justice Minister suddenly signed the order. There's definitely something up with that. Hey, come on. Let's just focus on our work. Yeah, alright. Who walks like that downstairs? Prisoner D99, it's time. Let's go. Alright, men. I'm ready. Sorry you had to go through this unpleasant experience. What? No, wait, Oh well, I guess it's all about collecting experiences. For you and for me. Oh, they got this nice, comfy looking chair all ready for him. What a bunch of nice guys. They're even gonna make sure it's all nice and safe before he sits down. Very considerate. Well, I guess that's one way to kill someone with an electric chair. So this is an execution, huh? Seems to me there's gotta be a safer way to do it. It must be nice to have no memory like that. Makes things more interesting. I envy you, I really do. It's no laughing matter to me. That was an example of a failed execution, although the outcome was the same. Failed? Haven't carried out an execution in a long time. They dragged that old chair out from under some mothballs and I guess it had a short. So I guess that means if I can stop the explosion. Well, I don't know about that. Then I'd just be executed as planned and I'd still wind up just as dead. So what should I do? Beats me. You're the one who came to save me. You figure it out. He's not making this easy. Okay. Alright then, 4 minutes from now. This chair will short out and explode and you'll die. Very sad. If I stop the explosion, you'll be executed and you'll still die. Sorry I was ever born. I have to protect you from the explosion and stop the execution. Key to the whole thing must be this chair. I apologize for all your trouble. Could you stop with the insincere comments? Okay. How's it going down there? We just finished setting up the chair. We're all prepared. I see. It's time. Please bring in the prisoner. But that chair, it hasn't been used in a long time. What if... Bailey, there's nothing we can do now. It's time. Alright, I'll send the guards to his cell. They'll have to call when they get into position. Sure. Can we, like, stop them from taking them down? I have this strange feeling of uneasiness. How about you? How do you feel? I feel jumpy and jittery. I can't sit still. I feel like I might start dancing at any minute. If you're gonna dance, let me know. I'll get the video camera ready. Nobody will listen to my concerns. Concerns, huh? So he's worried. That man is always worried about something. Whatever he's worried about always comes true without fail. Alright. Listen to me. That chair is dangerous. I know, Bailey. That's why I don't advise you to sit on it. No, that's not what I mean. Machines like that are very sensitive to dust. If the guys throw the switch and the chair shorts out, there might be a huge explosion down there in that death chamber. Well, then the chamber's gonna really live up to its name, won't it? Oh, come on, nothing's gonna happen. Besides, even on the off chance it does blow up, we're way up here. We'll be fine. I know. Why don't we go and test it out first? No way. I don't want to get blown up. You go by yourself. So spot would be safe even if it does blow up, eh? What is it? You have a new look in your eye. The switch in the death chamber is thrown, the chair will blow up. That's right. And if the chair blows up, the execution can't be carried out. It only stands to reason. And if there's nobody in the death chamber when the chair explodes, nobody will die. Precisely. Very nice, Sissel. You've hit upon some excellent points there. Okay, starting to see a plan now. Well, why don't we just go to the death chamber then? It's no use. Can't use the phone lines right now. Right now? I can only move it over phone lines when it's in the past when it's in use. Sadly, this applies to internal extensions as well. Well, I see. Looks like life is tough for everyone. Even you. You too. Do we have to cause a phone call then? I'm kind of stuck here. Going here might have been a mistake. You know what? Let's not go there. It is a silly place. We got some key information, but I think otherwise we do definitely need to restart. Okay, we'll just stay here instead and see if there's any way out of here. Because it seems like that's a dead end. Is this also a dead end? I can't even like knock the flower vase over? Huh. Oh, here we go. It's another phone call. Is that the same phone call? Oh, he's in position, right, okay. There two are coming to bring the prisoner to you now. Got it. Okay, let's go there. Let's see what this place looks like. It's somewhere new at least. Oh, I thought that was attached to him. It's not working right now. Maybe they like things quiet during an execution. This guy is a bit too detached. Why was a lot of people thought about I was a bit too passionate about things. He's trying something new. I appreciate that. All right. My jam grooved out the clock. Now get down there to Sausage Head. Oh, I can't queue. Oh my god. In the present world, 4 minutes into the future, Sasha's head was lying passed down the tunnel. Not knowing about the execution, he must have kept digging and digging. The guards didn't notice he was gone. So I guess Curryman's future has now changed a bit. Checkpoint. That's probably a good thing, I guess. But what do we do from here? I can't use the toilet. We can ring the bell. But he's just gonna find no paper and probably go back to bed. Like, what was this gonna do exactly? He's gonna pull it up. And he's just gonna go back to bed. So, yeah, nothing of value was accomplished with that one. I can't get to... Oh, I see. I see what needs to be done. I can attach to the spoon. There's nothing weird about him having like a... There we go. Having a headlamp on. Or a spoon and a cup. They just let prisoners keep spoons. Alright, let's see what we can do with this. Because we can't use the phone unless it rings. But I think that's kind of what the point here is, because we want to get to the phone. We can also get to him. Napkin. Does that let me get down to the execution chamber, maybe? Because he puts it in the toilet in a bit. Let's see how that goes. Just gotta wait for him to finish eating. Yeah, because he notices it's full, too lazy to stuff it in there. And it's just like, yeah, fuck it, into the toilet. Nothing wrong with that. That just put me in a circle, okay. What would I do with this? There's nothing to trick here unless I'm too early. But we did hit a checkpoint, so I mean this is towards the right solution. So I want to go back to the spoon because there was nothing else to do in this room. So I'm just gonna go back on the spoon. We'll go back over. Okay, maybe now is time something's gonna happen. Well, the phone gets dialed when they get down here. So let's wait for them to get down. Maybe we can like... Oh, okay, no, this is already... Okay. I thought maybe if we wait till they dial... I thought they called this phone. Because I can't get there from the autopsy room, from the morgue. Okay, after fate change. So far, we've been able to trust these checkpoints. Alright, I guess we'll ring the bell again and go back over there, but maybe that was the wrong thing to do, because yeah, that just put me in a circle, so... In the maze that is this puzzle, we just went in a big circle. Okay, we're on the spoon. So we can go back to the toilet, we can go to the napkin, bottle. The fuck did that do? We just left a... Okay, well, let's see how this changes fate. He's not gonna put the can on the table anymore, so fate's changed, right? I don't know what to do with this. Go on the bunk, we can't manipulate bottle. Blackboard is empty. We can't read. We open the frame and distract them from eating? Nah, he doesn't give a shit. Nah, he just doesn't care about the can. Like, I can't ride the napkin because the moment he flushes it, I lose control. Is there a slight chance? I feel like we have to get on the napkin. I feel like I gotta do something here. No, I can't queue. It's already too late. Do we wait for him to... Part of me's wondering if maybe this is the one time the checkpoint is wrong. Because I can't see what we can do here. All we can do is go in a circle. And we already tried going back over there after the post napkin. I guess we could try that again. Wait for him to pull it up. Maybe I should have stayed up top. But you can't use the phone because it hasn't been dialed yet. Right? That was like the whole thing we went through. Yeah. Can we use this now? It's still not working. Do I wait until like the last possible moment? Because they're gonna come down here. Don't they like open the door? Maybe if they open the door, maybe that causes this to work. Our time's gonna probably end before. Yeah, it's still not working, so no, that button's never gonna work. We have to do something else first, maybe, for that button to work. I'm just gonna calmly take him to the execution chamber. We already saw this. Part of me really wants to start over, but I don't know what that's gonna accomplish necessarily. Sizzle, I'm sure you know this, but time is ticking. Almost time for the execution. If you don't execute a plan pretty soon, it's gonna get tough. I think I have a plan. Do you? I'm looking forward to seeing it. The only problem is, I don't see a path to get there yet. I'm really sorry about all this trouble you're going to for me. Funny, you don't look the least bit sorry. Okay, so I guess we do need to get to... Maybe getting to him is the way to go for now? I mean, that seems right, because we need to do something to stop him from doing anything. Maybe I can knock him out, maybe he'll already be considered dead. Being in this cell doesn't do anything for us. There's no reason to stick around here. So the sooner I get out, the better. But what do we do in here? Oh, I know what to do. I think I have an idea. I think I do need to knock him out. We'll see if this is right. But maybe that was my opportunity actually. Let's see. Oh, okay. No, I missed it. It's too late. Rewind. God damn it. Maybe it has to be when his hand's over it, because by the time I thought I had to wait for him to look over the can, and then I was gonna slam the can into his face. but there's like no... the moment he starts looking over it, the button's disabled. I was mashing E, it wasn't doing anything. Okay, there we go. Oh wait, fuck. I wasn't paying attention. Wasted all that time. Okay, spoon grabbed. We're going over there. I gotta do something with that can, and I gotta like... Maybe it's when the napkin is over top of it. Spoon, okay. It has to be when napkin. Like, I hit his hand with it or something. That's how he'll notice. I'm not sure. Okay, so wait for him to swing the napkin over. If this doesn't work, then I'll read the hint. Although these hints haven't really been much of a hint lately. Okay, so he grabs napkin. There we go. Oh! Because it makes a circle, so now he's gonna see the circle when he goes... No! No, don't leave me here! No! I see what I need to do now. It makes a circle, and that gives him the signal to go and dig, and then that's how we get back down there. So even though we changed his fate, we gotta put him back in the mines. Fate unchanged. Fate de-changed. Okay. I see the solution. This is how we get down into the execution chamber. Because we could reach the spoon when he was down in the tunnel from the power room. Okay, wait for it. These puzzles are like just tricky enough that they're not like insanely obtuse, but you get that perfect aha moment when you solve them. Alright. There we go. Nope. Get back here. Okay, we're on the napkin. Oh, I guess I would have gotten a second chance. Yeah, that's fine. I missed that opportunity though. Even last time. Alright, so I guess we should attach to his spoon because he's gonna use it to go digging again. I don't know how much more time we have here. Hopefully we get a checkpoint down there. I hope it says something like fate unchanged. I gotta wait for him to pull it up. Okay, circle, we're good. Alright, we're not gonna have much time, but there wasn't anything I could do about that. This had to be done. Yeah, I have to wait for him to get to the end here. Alright, power room. This appears to be some kind of control panel. Might be able to operate it. Nope, it's already on and the buttons are locked. Guess I can't operate right now. Ah, here we go. Just gotta blow it up prematurely. That'll fix everything. What just happened? The power's down throughout the whole facility. No way. If the power's down, that means all the cell bars are open automatically. Damn it. His internal phones aren't working either. Save emergency! Now the execution can't be carried out, and your life is saved. You're a pretty daring guy. I really enjoyed myself, and I think I learned a thing or two as well. About what? By the way, is it true what the guard said? Cell bars open automatically? Yep, it's true. It's a little drawback to the system. The entire facility blacks out, the locks are released. For the prisoner's safety. Yeah, for their safety so they can leave. Yeah, but nobody thought it would actually ever happen. So in other words, now's the time to escape if you're going to. Anyway, we managed to stop the execution. Let's get back to the present. You're still not out of the woods yet. Oh, let me give you one more piece of advice. What's that? When we get back to the present, head for the spoon. Spoon, huh? You'll see when you get back, Cecil. Isn't that guy unconscious? What's that gonna do for us? Now the execution can't be carried out. Detective Jowd is safe for the moment. A new president has been born, however. Jowd still isn't safe from execution, of course. I guess I still have a job to do. Help a death row inmate escape from prison. What, is he gonna dig faster than this pinhead guy? Thinks he can get out of here? Alright, head for the spoon. Save the spoon, save the world. Now I'm back in the present and it's completely shrouded in darkness. I can't see it, but I can feel the tension in the air. It's a state of emergency. That's only natural. With a power failure, all of the cell bars open automatically. Plus now a death row inmate is loose in the darkness. I did what I promised Lynn. I stopped the execution. That condemned criminal is not just in as much danger as before. Okay, well we might as well, yeah, so they're back fixing this. All of this hasn't changed. Literally the only thing changes is lack of dying. Detective told me to head for the spoon when I get back to present, so here I am. Well, that will come up real quick. Phew, I'm back. Thank goodness someone flushed his toilet. That was good timing. Now the cover of the darkness can help the... Now use the cover of darkness to help the detective escape. First I have to find him. There's prisoner C-74! Secure the prisoner! Oh shit. Sam Fisher's here. He found him. Looks like there are hunters in this darkness. Hope they haven't found Detective Jowd. Oh god, is this an escort mission? What the fuck? Huh? What's that red light? Oh, it's the guards. Looks like the hunter's eyes glow red. Can I latch onto him? Oh, there he is. Wait, like, why does he need to hide? He's just in his cell. Like, yes, the doors are open, but as long as he stays in his cell, are they really gonna do anything to him? The other guy made sense because he had a giant gaping hole in the wall and was trying to escape. This guy's not trying to do anything. You know, apparently, he's just chilling in the cell. He's not gonna do anything. Doesn't look like escape's gonna be easy. If anything, hiding under the bed makes him look more suspicious. Oh. Ah, there you are. I was wondering what I was gonna do. Are you the one who made that toilet bell ring? That's right. I still had another napkin lying around. Thanks to that, I managed to make it here. But how'd you know to do that? Well, I learned a few things about your ghost tricks during our time together. They certainly can be very useful powers. But at times, not so much. I knew that if the internal phones weren't working, you'd be trapped in the death chamber area. So I quickly came up with an alternative route. A route that made use of sausage head spoon in my napkin. Wow, this detective is good. Next time you praise me, go ahead and say it out loud. Anyway, look like it's time for a strategy meeting. An escape strategy, huh? This could be interesting. Let's do it. So, let's make sure we're both clear. The key to my escape is this darkness. Once the basement power supply is restored, escape will be impossible. So we move under the cover of darkness, huh? I know I won't have much trouble with that. But I'm afraid I won't be able to see, so you will have to lead the way. Lead the way? Once you find a safe spot for me to move to, I want you to give me a signal. Okay, fine. But how? The dead don't have voices. Even if they did, we have to be quiet. Don't worry about that. I have an idea. Let's just try it and you'll see how it works. This detective likes to just drive right into things, even more than Lynn does. If they find me, I imagine they'll shoot first and ask questions later. Yeah, but if I die again, we can just start over, right? He says cheerfully. I don't know if you know it or not, but this is a special prison. There aren't any dangerous criminals here. Well, except for me, that is. Yes, I did hear something about being a special place. Yes, because of a special status, they are prepared for all emergencies. They have 4 timid security guards at most. I think I saw some hunters looking in the darkness, though. Those are the guards. They're wearing night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? They're special glasses that let you see in the dark. Very handy things. If I enter their field of vision, it's all over. So it's all about staying out of the guard's line of sight, eh? Make sure you guide me to safe spots. Okay. Now, about that signal I want you to give me. Oh yeah, how am I supposed to do it? I've already been dead once. I don't know if it's because of that or what, but I can sense your powers now. You what? For example, you're in the bunk right now, aren't you? Wow, I'm impressed. I guess you have a sixth sense. I think it's more like a detective sense. That doesn't sound right somehow. Anyway, the details don't matter. Do you see this R here? Yeah, where'd that come from? Let's use it as our signal. How will that work? If you press R, I'll sense it. Then I'll move to where you are. So, for example... if you move to that spoon and press R, I'll run to the spoon. Simple, right? Alright, fine. Let's start our escape plan. Just make sure to guide me to safe spots, Sissel. Okay, I gotta wait for this. Well, we can go on the vest. Is he gonna move at all? Because I feel like making the detective move now would be a terrible idea. Is he just standing here? Because, like, I'm assuming that the moment he turns around, he's gonna out. Like, how far can he see here? I guess we could just go for the spoon. I mean, that was what he suggested. Okay, he's like real quick. Oh shit! I guess I should have gone for the bunk. Maybe he would have hid under the bunk. Catches the guard's field of vision. It's over. Have to watch the movement of red lights. First thing to do is take a good look around and check out what the enemy's doing. Yeah, I just didn't see the second guard. Alright, we'll aim for the neighboring cell, yeah. I mean, that's kind of what I did, but I guess the spoon was too far. It's what the game suggested, but I'll go for the bunk this time. Maybe that one won't see. He ain't moving. Yeah, okay. The bunks are what we want here. Now he's moving. Yeah, let's see what we can do with this guy, because we need to get him out of the way here. Okay. Is this guy like... he's prone on the ground. Alright. Can we move for this, Oh, he's like ready to shoot anything here. Yeah, okay, so that's exactly what I was thinking here. Alright, we'll go for this. Oh, yeah, okay. I wasn't sure if he could see through the floor. I figured he probably had to be able to because he's, you know, up there looking down through the floor. Oh, we have to redo everything. Okay. Okay. So we'll ride this. Well, we need to take care of the guy in the ceiling first. And then we can go underneath the stairs. No, not quite. Ah! Still can't. I've got to wait for the next set of stairs. There we go. Valve. Open the hatch. No way. Oh, okay, well. I gotta ride these guards back to the control panel, I guess. I'm assuming they're gonna fall the same. Oh no, wait. Is he going back to the. Or is he just going to the second floor? I think he just went up to the second floor by the looks of it, so. Okay. I think we should be good here. What the fuck? Is he just like falling through the floor constantly? What the hell happened there? Okay, this is gonna be weird. Like, what is this guy doing? So he just trips on the floor and every time, okay. Alright, go. Perfect, okay. Now what? I need to see what this other guard's doing. They're on two slightly different cycles, and it takes 2 cycles for them to meet up with each other. So there's just something we can do with him. The other one doesn't go all the way upstairs, so we can use that to our advantage. There is this here. I see, he's not looking where he's going. I can't close this right now. Somebody's falling through it. Well, that would be unfortunate if they got caught in it, right? Why is that even there? Alright, well, let's see what this does. It's like we're playing fucking Lemmings. So he's gonna walk across now, and then is that just gonna put him in... Or is he just gonna sit there now? No, he keeps going, okay. The other one just goes back downstairs, so that might make it easier? Is it safe to try and go for the cell now? Like, do we only really have to worry about this guy soon? The other guy's not looking down there? I'm gonna have to wait to... Okay. We'll just latch on and wait for him to go back around. I'm thinking the next target's the bed. Has to be. He likes to stand there for a very long time. Now, question is, how far past the bunk does he go? He doesn't. Okay. I don't think that's safe to do. Oh, what if we... Okay, hang on. I have another idea. No, but this opens both of them at the same time. Huh. We can go from there to there, so I don't need him to get over there. Why? I need him... No, I need him to... So I can get over to the bed, though, is the problem. Yeah, there's no other way to the bed. And I'm guessing the bed's the... Let's just latch onto him for a second here. Do I want him to fall? Like, what's that gonna do exactly? Does that, like, knock him out? No, it doesn't. He gets up, like, instantly, so... And then this guy just... He does his usual path, right? Yeah, okay, so he gets out of the picture pretty easily. I don't have to worry about him. Timing him is easy. I don't know what to do with this other guy. Because we need him to go across so we can get to the bed. Unless there's somehow another safe spot here. I can't close one of the grates without opening just one. I have to open and close both at the same time. So I can't have him, like, fall halfway through. I was thinking I could get him trapped inside, but yeah, if I need him to get to the bed, then we might just have to hope for the best here when it comes to timing. Unfortunately, I have to wait for him to fall through again. No, he's already fallen through. God damn it. He's already fallen through. I think we're fine now. There you go. Okay. So from here, is there anything else we can do? We can't flush the toilet. Can't use that. We can ring the bell. Does that get him out of the picture? So that stuns him. How long does he stay there for? Could I have used that earlier, or is that something I was supposed to use now? I'll check it out tomorrow. Could I have used the phone to get up here? Oh, it's still broken, okay. What if I did this? No, we can't press that button. Anything over here of note? Okay, there's another guard here that probably is gonna see him if we go for the bed. That gets him moving. Or am I, like, going too far ahead here? No, I'm not. Did I just make this harder for myself now? Ah, shit. There's a possibility. Where's he gonna go? Is he gonna go all the way up here? Fuck. Yeah, he's going all the way around. He's gonna try and get back to his post. Or did he turn around? No, he turned around. Wait, what? How is there two up there? Oh, because the other one's closed. So he's going to try and get here, but he's going to fall down. Okay. So I see how their logic works now. Let's maybe close that for the time being. I'm thinking that's probably not going to be an issue for now to get to this bunk. What is an issue is this one. Because he stands right in front of it. There's no way he won't see me. And I got 3 of them roaming around. Although hopefully if this one goes back to his post over here, then we won't have to worry about that. Unless I need him. Okay, so here's a thought. We knock that guy down. We knock the band cell guy down. We ride him around. We open up the floor for this guy over here. Then we quickly close it. We let the other guy through, get on the thing. No, but he's just going to immediately go up the stairs. That's the problem. There's no world where he goes all the way down, hey? Without opening the pit. He's up there for a good while. I just don't have to want to redo all of this again, so I'm thinking this very carefully. Nah, he stays on that second floor. The only way he comes down to the first is if we open the grate. I feel like there's got to be another spot that we have to do first. Okay, so we can only play the drum. That gets him on the grate. Okay, I can't press Q during that. I can't ride him down. Maybe I need to open the other grate first. That might be possible. Can I, wait, can I go all the way around myself through here? Oh, I can. Okay, we can use this guy to get around. Maybe we need to open both grates, I don't know. Oh no, this is the one that just turns in a circle. He doesn't do shit. Useless. And I can't get over there because the picture frame's not open. But the other guy comes around, so maybe we can... I'm gonna wait for the one that walks. Does he come all the way this way? I'm hoping he comes over here. Well, I guess worst comes to worst, we wait for music guy to come down here. And we ride him. Yeah, okay, I have to wait for him to go back around. Shoot. Need like a fast forward button. Not necessarily a rewind, but a fast forward would be really nice. Because like I have an idea of what the solution is, but I gotta wait to test it. Okay, he's gonna come around here. Fall. Maybe if he just, like, falls enough times, he's gonna get concussion and get knocked out. Nah, I'll just keep riding him. Okay, do we want to open this one, maybe? Oh, wait. Can we... Can I lock this one up there and this one over here? Would that help at all? I'm gonna try opening this crate. Oh my god! Okay, so now we got 2 guards falling through this grate. Something different. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the music one to fall through. He'll be falling through next. And I'm gonna see if I can quickly close it after that. There we go. Okay. So now he's gonna walk through. Now we open it again. Okay. Now he's stuck over there. I don't really know what that accomplishes. We can figure that out later. Unless he's gonna now try and walk back and just fall anyways, which he might. Actually, yeah, that's exactly what he's gonna do. Shoot. How does that help? Because I'm gonna have to close it again. There's no way the detective is gonna jump over it, right? In the dark. He's not gonna know it's there. Although, you know, his 6th sense, his detective sense might let him do it. Can I distract them? Actually, here's a thought. Now that they're all down here, can I distract them with the hole? I have an idea. Okay, we close this. We go over to the bell. Ring it. No? Okay, so the other one does not give a shit about the bell. Let's let this one cross. I thought maybe I could, like, distract all 3 with the bell. Okay. Now we can get over to the bed. Hey, it's not my hole, it's Pinhead Guy's hole, who's already probably down there. Dickhead went through the hole and now he's digging away while everyone's not watching. But no one seems to care. These guards suck. You know, it's dark, they're like, yeah, whatever, we'll check in the morning. Okay, so if I wait here, so here's the problem. This guard's gonna walk back. We still need to close the hole. The pit. My hole. Not the one in the wall, but my hole. We gotta close it. Because we gotta get the detective up here. But if I close it, I need to still get back. The only thing I can think of, and we'll not have to wait. And the only thing I can think of... Wait, am I stuck here? No, I'm not. No, we just have to go around. It's fine. I just have to start over, you know? No big deal. Now I'm stuck here, actually. Shit. I might have soft locked. Or is this one still closed? Nope. Cool. Now we're stuck here. Because I can go back down here, but I can't reach this. And this guard doesn't move. Well, that sucks. Let's get him caught so we can restart. Any new insightful hints here? Yeah, but where else can you go? I think the bed... Oh, this is a checkpoint. Oh, thank fucking God, that's a checkpoint. Okay. The only place I could think of that he can hide is underneath the bed up here. Unless he can, like, somehow crawl into the vent, but... I don't know about that one. Like, if I called him here, what would happen? I guess we could try. Knowing there's a checkpoint now makes me a little more open to trying out things. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna call him here once this guard goes past the stairs. Go. It's a little far, can't really tell where you are. Fuck off. A little far my ass. Okay, cool. So that's good to know. I can't call him straight to the bed. What, you want me to climb up to the ceiling? I think I can manage that. Yes, please, do that. Oh, that's so perfect. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. There's our real answer. We gotta make a hole for him. Time to crawl in that hole. Okay. I had my opportunity. If I had it open when I pressed the button that one time, he would have been safe. Alright. So I'll call him to the valve. I just have to wait for this guard to pass over, because otherwise it's gonna get real messy. Okay, wait for him to get over the hole. Okay, open that up. Get here. Wait for him to pass the stairs. Go. Yeah, get in there. Ah, perfect. Is he gonna be able to see on his way down? He's gonna be too distracted. Okay, he's too distracted. Perfect. We can then trick. And now he's in here safe and sound. Okay. Get over here. That's not how I expected him to move. But okay. No, we don't need to talk to him. I was hoping I could just ride him. Shit, now what? Well, let's wait for the guard to come up here so we can get some options. Maybe we can just keep crawling through the vents. There's not really anything in this cell, and I need to now get him out of here. Oh, this is easy, actually. Because now I can distract this guard, and we can get him to this hole, and we can get him to that bed. No problem. Play the drum. Okay, knock him down. Alright. Now, question is, can I get back? Oh, he's already gone. I was hoping to unlock that other hole, but you know what? That's fine. We don't need to worry about that because we can get him over here to this bed, right? How good is he at climbing here? Hell yeah! Look at that shit! Look at him go! Look at those muscles! If I move now, I'm gonna fall. Could you close the floor hatch for me? Oh, fine, princess. There you go, your highness. You made it. So, what do you think? Well, I'd say if we've come this far, we did it. Great job, Sissel. Base from Jerry's been repaired. Restoring power to all areas. Run! Nah, he didn't get seen. It's fine. He's safe. Phew, we just made it. But the question is, what now? Well, I don't have anywhere to go, do I? Maybe I'll go back to my cell. What was all this for, then? You better be kidding. Well, I'm still a condemned criminal, you know? Why don't anybody welcome me with open arms? Why don't you try contacting Lynn? She went to see some Justice Minister guy. So an escaped death row convict is supposed to just report it into the Justice Minister, is that it? I kinda like that. Anyway, after all the trouble you went through, I guess I better run. That would be nice, yes. Alright, Sissel, until we meet again. Good thing there's only 4 guards and they're all in this one room. So now I've saved a condemned criminal's life and helped him escape. Is that really the right thing to do? I guess all I can do is believe in Lynn at this point. Detective Jowd was painting my picture in his cell. He knows me. I'm sure I'll be talking to him again. You didn't think to ask him during any of this, like, helping him escape thing? Like, there's ample opportunity to do it, and you just didn't? Guard room, and then we can get out of here. Detective Jowd's until we meet again came around quicker than I expected. When I got back to the guard room, the next fateful call came in. I love this dancing guy. Hello, this is... Sissel, are you there? Hello, who's this? Oh, I'm not talking to you, officer. Anyway, if you're there, Sissel, come here immediately. I'll be waiting for you. If you make it in time, that is. Hey, wait a minute. Alright, where are we going with this one? Wait, hang on. There's more dialogue here. That call, who is it from? Well, I don't know, some weird call. Ah, but who? We'll call an end to my dancing. Yeah, well, once you get going like that, I'm not gonna stop you. It's a contest then. Which will stop first, my dancing or the turning of the planet? Oh my god. Yeah, good luck with that. Now he's just dancing faster. Alright, where's that new number? Some payphone somewhere. Can't be that far away if he called so quickly. On the other end of the telephone line, the scene that greets me tells me one simple fact. There was a payphone right outside the jail? That great escape plan has ended in failure. Never expected to see you here, Inspector Campanella. I believe that's my line, old friend. What were you doing here? I believe that's my line too, clearly. I came to attend your execution. They told me what time it was. Couldn't get into the chamber, so I was observing a moment of silence here. And when I looked up, my eyes were full of tears. There you were, baby. It's just the way things turned out. I took part in what seemed like a fun game, and here I am. Here's what I wish, old friend. Which was anybody but me who found you here. Because now that I found you, man, I have to turn you in. You have to stay spotlessly clean after all. Ah, fuck. Yo, what do you want me to do about this? Thanks for coming. I wanted to say goodbye to you. As you can see, I guess I'm not going to be much help to you. What's going to happen to you? Being executed today is just about the only thing on my schedule, it seems. Executed, huh? Death is pretty much meaningless to me. Anyway, I guess we'll be seeing each other again. By the way, there's something I'm looking for. Oh, that's right, your lost memory. You know things I'd like to know. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? In return for tonight's fun little game, is that it? I saw it, you know. That picture you were painting in your cell tonight. That was me. Which means you must know me. I'm very sorry, but I can't talk to you about that right now. What? Why not? Because I don't know your true face. My true face? I'm a detective. I can only talk about what I'm sure of. However, I can give you one lead at least. A lead? What is it? A long time ago, I gave Lynn something to hold on to for me. It was a music box. If you ever come across it, I advise you to open it. It might jog your memory. I've won a box I found in Lynn's apartment. That's the only help I can give you right now. That man pointing the gun at you right now, they say he's your good friend. We were, when we were in the detective division together. That was a long time ago. Now he's the head of the Special Investigation Unit, the top of the elite. Getting ahead is the only thing he thinks about now, and that white coat of his is a symbol of his determination. His white coat. For somebody looking to get promoted to the top, what's the one thing they're afraid of most? A blot on their record, of course, like a stain on a pure white coat. Who would promote a man with a coat covered in stains? If it was me, I'd go with a black coat that didn't show the stains. The world is full of excellent candidates. Even one mistake could be the end of a career. But everybody makes mistakes, right? Nevertheless, Cabanela has chosen the path of the white coat, and he'd do anything at all, to hide his coat's shadows. Like send his good friend to the gallows, because that's the right thing to do. I'm a condemned criminal after all, and that's why he has that gun pointed at me right now. Is your execution really the right thing to do? I had a fair trial and that's what was decided. No problem there. But still, this is the punishment I should receive, in order to bring a final close to that case and put it to rest forever. Lynn believes you're innocent. She's running around right now trying to prove it. Is that all you have to leave her with? No problem there? I was sentenced to the death penalty for killing my wife Alma. But to me, that's not all it was for. What do you mean that's not all it was for? I'm talking about something that happened even before this case. I stole somebody else's life. What? It was 10 years ago. I'll never forget it. That day I saved the life of a little girl, and I stole the life of a man. 10 years ago. The life of a little girl. Could that little girl be Lynn? She told you about that? Yeah, she said you were her hero. Just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. "10 years ago, in a certain park, a little girl was taken hostage. I was still young then. I didn't have any self-control. I remember asking myself at the time, Jowd, are you going to shoot this guy? And this is what I answered. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. My hand was shaking a little. If my hand slipped, the man might die. Even the little hostage girl was in danger. Nevertheless, that was my answer. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. And the man died. I took his life. Lynn was never told the outcome. She was so young at the time. I don't deserve to be called a hero. What I deserve is execution. Ready to go? My arms are getting tired. You got it, baby. Time for you a big show of how you win. Oh, that's right. Just let me make one last phone call. It's a big favor to ask so casually, my old friend. Tell you what I'll do. I'll pretend I'm not watching. I'll be listening, though. On that you can rely. Cecil, you've got your own path to follow. You'd better hurry. My own path? Lynn is at the Justice Minister's office right now, right? It might not be a bad idea to say my final farewell to him, too. You know, just a quick little dial to the Justice Minister. Got him on speed dial, I guess. Hello. Everything's fine here. Is this the Chicken Kitchen? I'd like to request a delivery. The Chicken Kitchen's next door. Goodbye. What? Guess she wasn't ready for that phone call. Sounds like she's in some kind of trouble. It does, doesn't it? Go help her out, would you, Cecil? Sorry to keep you waiting, Inspector. Ready to go? Oh! Before I forget, I have a little something for you. A present, if you will. There's nothing else like it, baby. There's nothing else like it. Don't throw it. What's this? A pocket watch? Considering my situation, it's the last thing in the world I need right now. Forgive me, man. Let's just say I'm no good at choosing presents. This is it, Cecil. And let me just leave you with one thing. Don't trust other people's memories. Look for what you seek with your own eyes. I'll remember that. They're gone. There's nothing left here. No hope and no cores either. Well, time to leave then. Without any cores, I can't fall after them. It's the end of my adventure. Feel pretty dejected, but I guess I better go find Lynn. I'll follow the path Detective Jowd pointed out to me. The path to the Justice Minister's office, where Lynn went to try and stop the execution. Didn't we already have that number? But I guess we didn't know it was a Justice Minister's office. So it kind of makes sense to for him to call. Damn, it's not even midnight yet. Now my assignment to stop the execution ended in such an unsatisfactory way. I decided to go see Lynn at the Justice Minister's office. Detective Jowd's story about this other murder weighs on me heavily. Should I tell Lynn about it? I just don't know. The hell is she doing down there? She lost her keys? This time Lynn isn't dead, but the atmosphere makes me think it might be too soon to count my blessings just yet. She's totally dying. She's gonna get stabbed by that pen, or this fan's gonna fall, or she's gonna get like 1,000 paper cuts. Oh, she's not the one that died. Hey, can you hear me? He's dead, but still seems to be unconscious. Hey, there you are. What kind of greeting's that? Shoving somebody's poor soul out of the way like that. Gotta say though, no matter where you go, somebody always seems to turn up dead. Sorry about that. Who is it this time? Is this the Justice Minister? Yeah, he's the man who signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. He was already dead when I got here. Oh boy, I wonder what happened this time. That means she's gonna get arrested. Well, and how'd it go? Was Detective Jowd still alive? He'd already been executed by the time I got there, but I did manage to save him, but... Oh, you did? Oh, I'm so glad. Wait a minute. Did you say but? Told Lynn about my adventure at the prison. About that other murder, though. I couldn't bring myself to tell her. Inspector Cabanela arrested Detective Jowd? Can't believe it. Inspector Cabanela would never betray Detective Jowd. And just so you know, Detective Jowd himself said it was the right thing to do. Anyway, I'd better take care of the Justice Minister here. Great. I have a lot of questions for him, too. back we go then. It's 4 minutes before his death. Yeah, and before she gets arrested. Because if she ain't gonna die, she's definitely getting arrested. Okay, what the fuck happened here? It must have been one of the assassins. Well, guess that wasn't a pleasant phone call. Is he getting blackmailed? Like, what is this? This is terrible! Nope, no answer. Why doesn't she answer? Does he kill himself? In like a fit of rage? Maybe. I'm sorry? Did he just have a heart attack? How am I supposed to stop that? Oh, his medicine. Oh. Oh, I get it now. Alright, so we just gotta open the jar for him. And pour him some water. Such a foolish man. Oh, you woke up. He's a contradiction. Contradiction? The more we search for the truth, further to the dilemma we fall. Well, the man is steeped in contradictions. If we choose this, we can't have that. If the man tries to have his medicine bottle and water pitcher, too, he loses both. Oh, I don't know. To me, it looks like you could have had both of those things just now. He didn't know the truth about the world. That's why he died. Such a foolish man. Or maybe I should say a pathetic man. That's a more fitting word. I don't think this guy gets it yet. That the foolish and pathetic man is him. Is that what they call a contradiction? By the way, what's your name? Just call me a secret truth. Sidestepped that one, didn't he? Okay. So how do we want to prevent this? Okay, telephone rings. Can we trace the call? Oh, excuse me.
Forgive me for calling so late, Justice, Mr. Minister.
Who is this? How'd you get this number?
We have your daughter.
Who is this? Emily's tutor?
Would a tutor call you at this hour?
No.
I'll say it one more time. We have your daughter.
My daughter! Is she alright? Tell me she's alright.
Hear for yourself.
I think she's fine. Yeah, she's perfectly fine. Just playing a game. What do you want? What are your demands?
I believe we already made our demand known the other day.
Oh, so it was you.
And have you complied? Has the execution been carried out?
Well, I didn't do it because of your demand. Well, I did it because that's my job.
Yes, of course.
They should be contacting me any minute now with the confirmation. There's no need for his kidnapping.
We're very thorough. You do well to remember that. And of course, it goes without saying, we're watching you. If this information leaves that room, you'll never see your daughter again. I trust you understand that.
Don't tell the police, is that it?
Exactly. All you have to do is your job.
Alright, I'll do as you say. I'll make sure the execution is carried out tonight. You have my word.
Yeah, let's go there. So what's going on this side?
This man needs his medicine, but yeah, he can wait.
Where the fuck is this? Apparently the police in this country aren't so easily fooled. I had no idea what of tonight's deal had leaked. Oh, interesting. Wait, what? Luckily I managed to arrange it so that the Justice Minister could hear her voice. But it's taking the goods so long to arrive. I'm starting to get concerned.
Wait, okay, so she recorded the lines, sure. When did she record some of those lines? I can't leave here. Well, you know. Uh-oh, this woman doesn't show any signs of moving from that spot. And I can't use the telephone line either. Looks like I fell into a trap. All women are like traps. Some are sweet traps, others are bitter. Don't you understand that? Okay. Anyway, I think I'd better rethink things here. Are we sure we want to save this guy? I guess we're gonna need him. We'll just, like, I don't know, poison his medicine layer or something. Okay, don't go to the other end of this call. I don't regret going to the other end. I like that we found out that she wasn't kidnapped at all. Although, it does make me wonder what exactly is going on here. How was that recorded? Where are they? Man, I didn't realize how long this conversation was. Okay, stay here. Now he's gonna make another call, although this one apparently didn't go through. This is terrible. Kidnapping, eh? Once again, I'm not sure where I know what the word means, but it's apparently the cause of the minister's attack. Such a useless man. Huh? A useless man caught up in a useless case. Why doesn't he understand that? Anyway, we only have 4 minutes here. I better do something about that medicine. So this medicine stopped the minister's attacks, eh? If I could, I'd spill them onto his desk right now, but unfortunately I can't even open the cap. What a shabby excuse for a man! Huh? He wears this important-looking uniform and he sits working at his stately desk. But what does he have inside? Nothing. Miserable, shabby excuse for a man. I think you've already said quite enough. I have to call my wife. I have to see if it's true. Maybe they called the wrong person. Imagine a kidnapping calling the wrong person. Like, they go through that whole spiel and they call again 5 seconds later. Wait, shit. We weren't supposed to call you. We were meant to call someone else. This minister doesn't accept the truth easily. He's morally bankrupt. Okay, now you're taking it too far. His wife won't answer for some reason. Wife who doesn't answer her phone. I think I know who that is. Morally bankrupt man deserves a morally bankrupt wife. Why doesn't that man understand that? No, I'm sorry I ever brought this guy along. Right. Only works if the other party answers. Is the other party gonna answer? No. So there's nothing we can do about that. We can't, like, go to her... Can we flap the flag? I think that scared him. If only he could at least drink some of this water. Too bad he knocks this pitcher to the floor at the end of his 4 minutes. Such a stupid man! Huh? Once water is spilled, there's no getting it back. And knowing this full well, why do people still spill water pitchers? I don't know. Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it.
I don't know how to, like, open this guy's... I can examine the bottles, I can examine... No, there's nothing we can do with that. Oh, I know what I can do. Shit. Stay on the balls. Quick. Okay, how much time do we get from this? I gotta wait for him to knock the bottles or something. The pitcher, not so much. Oh, this isn't gonna help. Okay, what do we do with this? Swing sword. No? Okay, cool. Raise arm. Turn? Nice, good. Very, very useful. Undo the frame hanger. What are we setting up here? Like, what? Obviously, we have to do something over here in, like, the next 3 seconds, otherwise we're screwed. I can't reach that. I mean, obviously I was supposed to do things in a different order. Oh, we have to wait so long to even do any of that. We can skip this conversation though, right? Yeah. Okay, we get like a soft checkpoint at least. I don't know if that was in the original. I feel like that was something they would have added for this specifically, but we get a soft checkpoint to right when he starts his heart attack. Right to the 3-second countdown. So this is obviously the correct thing to do. I mean, what else were we gonna do? Like, there wasn't any other solution here. If we rock it this way, what happens? Ah. Swing. Damn it. I thought maybe we could, like, hit the bottle now. Well. Let's turn this first. Not sure that's really gonna help. Undo. And then rock it again. Yeah, it's nothing to knock over, okay. Okay. So we need to turn the basket around, undo the sword, then have it knock over the bottle? Maybe? No, don't rock it yet. Turn first. I don't know what undoing the sword's gonna do. We can't latch onto the fruit or anything like that. I don't know how to get down here. Actually, yes I do. No, I don't. Never mind. I thought maybe I could like pause halfway through and then I would be able to reach it, but no. Okay, let's just undo this. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. I just have to get this mess into the mister, but only a few seconds left. Isn't enough time. Such a short-sighted man. Huh? Happiness escapes us just as we're about to pull it in. We have to grab it while we can. Not only happiness, but dreams, love, and hope too. Clearly someone over here is overly naive.
Anyway, there's enough time to do anything in this state. I think I'd better rethink this from the beginning. If you could just get some of that water, you might feel a little better. Did you just say something constructive? Maybe the water is the answer. Let's see what the water can do. It didn't look like knocking the pitcher over is going to help at all, but because it goes the other way. There's nothing over here. But sure, I'll try the water. Because yeah, I'm not really seeing any solution to the medicine yet. But we can only pick one or the other. It's either we stay here with the water pitcher or we go over there with the medicine. Okay, medicine's gone. Now what's this gonna do? Unless there's like another room to the left. No, I can't do anything with that. No, that's it. Water gets knocked over, it's game over. I have to buy some time first. Alright. How do we get more time then? The only thing I see that really changes... There's two possibilities here. Actually, there's really only one. He knocks over the phone receiver when he goes for the water. I wonder if that causes the phone to dial and lets me out of here. I don't know how that's gonna help because we only have 2 left, but it's worth a try. No, okay. Phone is dead. Time is up. Yeah. The fan is attachable, but I have no idea how you're supposed to get to the fan. Oh, that worked! Okay, that was the other thing I was thinking, but I didn't actually think that was gonna do anything. I can't. I'm trying to reach the fan here. Drink! Yes! Spin the fan harder. Oh, he's fine. Maybe? Okay. Fate changed. There. That should help. At least now he has some water. And I'm stuck in the fan. He's still breathing, apparently. But he looks far from recovered, unfortunately. Such a wishy-washy man. Huh? He can't make up his mind whether to live or die. That's how he lives his life. Okay. At least now I brought some time to get his medicine to him. What do we do with the fan here? Yeah, blow those papers. And now we just create a whirlwind. Great. Okay, I'm gonna go on the paper here because that paper is gonna go over here somewhere. So now we get both options. Give him his medicine now somehow. Okay, time for the next step. Now about this medicine bottle. The minister's gonna make a full recovery. I have to deliver this thing to him. How's a ghost with no hands or feet supposed to do that? I guess I'll just have to use my head instead. Yeah, so we want to like swing at it, but it didn't seem to do anything last time. Oh, now we can go onto the curtain. Okay, let's see here. Let's leave the fruit alone for now, but we'll just use it to undo the sword first. And we can do the same on this side. Okay. What does that do for me?
Oh, I have an idea. Okay, we need to... Oh, it's gonna start me back here. That's fine. I think I know what we can do. When I said we want to leave the fruit for now, I meant we need to do the fruit first. Okay, so we go in here. We want to... Let's see if we can do this first, actually. Rock this. Perfect. That's exactly what I want. Then we go over here. We're gonna do the same thing. Do I want to turn that first? I feel like the other way's better, but let's see. This is probably gonna fuck up. Let's spin the globe. Ah, yeah. I don't know, I thought it was gonna be the opposite. I thought maybe like the trap would have been turning it, because that's what you did with the other fruit. So it would have been a gotcha of like, oh, you turned it. You thought you had to do the same thing, idiot. It was a 50-50 either way. It's either going to be a trap, and I was like thwarting the trap, or I was falling right into it. I'm too smart for the game. Alright, that's fine. We'll just do the same thing here. This one's safe to undo first. So both will need turning. I think I see what it's getting at though, is because you want like the thing to like face the same way, but I don't know, it's a globe, it's not a bowl of fruit. It's gonna swing differently regardless. I wonder if there's an achievement actually for... Now I'm curious, is there an achievement for skewering both objects on the swords? No, I'm not. No, no, I'm not going for it. We're doing this. Oh, we gotta rotate first. I feel like there probably is, though. Oh, one's square, one's round. Okay, maybe we only wanted the circular one then. Hang on. Oh, no, no, no. We're fine. Maybe. Okay. Can I use the fruit now? No, I still can't use the fruit. Okay. I think I see. Don't do the square one yet. Do the globe first. Okay. Go through this spiel again. Okay, so first we don't want to leave this jar for now. We're just gonna come up here and do this. We want to do that. Then we want to close this and go over here. This one we do want to knock down first. Okay, then we do this. Gets that one in position. Okay. Set up the seesaw. That's fine, right? Because then we can go like this. Perfect. It's okay, I saw this in the game once. Except it was with a cat and a tiny person. Worked just as well, though. Okay, rotate. Now, what's this gonna accomplish? Because the medicine isn't... You know, let's just see what this does. We'll go from there. Okay, I guess this is somehow different than the fruit? Okay, I guess it is bigger. You know what? Fine, fine. No, you're right. It's bigger. It's bigger. I don't think you should be taking that many. That's probably gonna kill you. Well, there's nothing we can do about that.
There. Minister finally took his medicine. Think maybe he even took too much medicine. Such a greedy man.
I agree.
Huh? He's supposed to take 2 capsules of water. Why doesn't he know that? I'll cut the guy some slack. There. See?
I guess he's fine. Oh, avert fate without any deaths after the final fate change. What? Wait, what? So, wait, how would you... If you get a death, how would you get a... I guess you have to just redo the whole chapter? That's a weird achievement. Are there achievements like that for all of them? That's just the first time I managed to do it? Some of the chapters have that. Not all the chapters do, but some do. Yeah, a lot of the chapters have, like, do it with perfectly. From, like, start to finish. Like, the stealth mission, that also had one for, like, never being seen. Sure, why not, I guess.
Ew, that was a lot of work. Well, hopefully it's taught him a lesson. Huh? He greatly underestimated the defense on his medicine. I hope you learned something from this experience. First, know yourself. That's the key to everything. I think you need to listen to your own advice. Anyway, let's go back to the world of the present. So the Justice Minister is now back to life, but the furrows on his brow are even deeper now.
I just realized that sound effect that plays when the spotlight goes off is the exact same sound effect they use in The Great Ace Attorney. I don't know if that's just because this is it's used in this remake or if that was the original they used on the DS, but it's the exact same.
Apparently our lady detective is the present cause of those furrows. Look, detective. He was sentenced after a fair trial. The man himself wants to be executed.
There's no evidence. All they have is his own confession.
But it's an ordinary confession. It's a confession of an esteemed detective. Stay back! Well, I told you. I don't want anybody coming near me.
Why not? Mr. Minister, please listen to me. I might be able to gather new evidence in that case tonight.
What?
So, please just give me a little more time.
I just got a call from the prison. Your death row convict apparently just escaped. Unfortunately, after all this time, seems now he wants to dodge his punishment.
But...
When he's apprehended, his sentence will be carried out. Tonight.
No. But when the sentence was handed down, you were against enforcing the death penalty. So, why did you sign the order all of a sudden?
Well, I was simply performing my duty as Justice Minister. That's all there is to it.
I need to get over there. Somehow. Can we swing this baby and that'll help? Oh.
I got her attention at least. She knows I'm here now.
Cecil, there you are.
Sounds like the minister's being very stubborn.
That's right, he is. Maybe we shouldn't have saved him after all.
Minister has to have the execution carried out tonight. He has a very good reason for it.
A good reason.
I told Lynn about what I'd learned about the kidnapping. But, you know, we didn't learn it was fake in this good timeline, so unfortunately it's going to be all a big misunderstanding. Or we're going to fall into a trap.
Kidnapping? They kidnapped the Justice Minister's daughter?
Apparently. See, we know that's not true. Or at least, it's seemingly not true.
Oh my goodness. But still, that's still no reason to hurry forward with the execution.
Why don't you go ahead and say that to the Justice Minister then?
The poor man. Hate to do that to him.
Oh, by the way, do you think you could carry me?
Oh, right, sure. Not very handy, is it, not having no legs?
Why not just, like, stay near him and then let him latch onto you instead of, like, walking around with a sword and a globe? Fuck. What, can I keep talking to her? Is there anything else to laugh about?
Sword and globe combo is heavy.
I'm here too, don't forget.
I guess that means a single soul is heavier than the whole world. Maybe I'll use this thing to persuade the minister to change his mind.
Good luck with that. Yeah, seriously. Okay. What are you going to do with that globe? Crack me in the head with it?
Oh, this? Pay no attention to this.
It's kind of hard not to pay attention to it. By the way, and please pardon me if this is a silly question, were you talking to somebody just now? But of course not, right? I mean, there's no such thing as ghosts, right? You talking about me? No, there's no such thing. This is a dream. It's nothing but a dream. Don't you remember me? My dream is talking to me. So I'm a dream now, eh?
Mr. Minister, we know about your daughter. She was kidnapped, wasn't she? If the execution doesn't take place tonight, you won't see her again. What if that killed her?
Is there any medicine left? He chugged that entire bottle earlier. Oh, what am I going to do? The death row prisoner has escaped. If he isn't executed tonight, my daughter, my Amelie.
What if that execution isn't the right thing to do?
Come on, Lynn. If you keep pressing him like that, he's gonna die again.
What can I do then?
We can talk to him. Meet again, Mr. Minister. What? I've never seen you before. In any case, I'm a very busy man. If you're a dream, please don't bother me when I'm awake. I'm not a dream.
Looks like it's just a waste of time trying to talk to this guy.
I think you're right, stubborn Justice Minister. Please stop speaking ill of me inside my own head.
Don't you think there's something fishy about this kidnapping thing?
Fishy?
I mean, demand is to carry out an execution that was already set to be carried out. It's just like the minister said. There's no need for such a kidnapping.
You might be right. Are you talking to somebody again? No. There's no such thing. No such thing. I'm a realist. I'll never believe in them. Not in the existence of ghosts, not in the escape from prison, and not in this kidnapping. This realist is running away from several very real facts.
At high speed, too.
Anyway, let me try and find out more about this kidnapping. After all, I know where the kidnappers are.
Oh, that's right. You have the telephone number.
I think I'll go see what these kidnappers look like. Oh, nope, cancel that. Gotta go around them. What room is that? The new room. Okay. So we still have the number. Even though we didn't fall for the trap. I really should pay that kidnapper's hideout a visit. After all, if we want the Justice Minister to come around, we have to solve this problem first. I feel like I'm slowly moving away from my own mystery, but I'm not the kind of guy who can abandon a little lady in trouble, so I guess I'm in this for a little while longer. Atsuki, you still got time. It's not even midnight yet. Okay, never mind. It is midnight. Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. Kidnappers demand the execution of the death row prisoner Zhao to be carried out tonight. Lin says the execution is a mistake, and I believe her. And so I'm paying the kidnapper's hideout a visit, see what I can find out about the abduction. Wait. Isn't this the room? Wasn't there another room below the trap room from earlier? At the junkyard? This is like the second basement? Your instincts was right, Beauty, my dear. They had that restaurant surrounded. It took me forever to shake them, and now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap. Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle so you don't hurt yourself. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty. But that's okay. That's what I love about you. Oh no, this is the trap room. Be a little more gentle with our valuable hostage, please. Yes, yes. Always keep a smile on a lady's face. Right, my dear? There. See that, Beauty? Now there's a smile blooming on your face too, my dear. Yes. How do I smile? I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty. All right. I'll dream of you until you return. Why don't you open the trunk for our guest? I will, Beauty. I was just taking a little breather. All right, little lady. Let me open that trunk for you. Wow, he's fallen asleep already? Jesus. Looks like Justice Minister Star really has been kidnapped. Something else is bothering me too. I don't think I've ever been to this room before, but something about it is giving me a strange sense of deja vu. I've seen something like this before. Wait, it isn't that room? You know, it isn't, because I don't think that version of the room had this section over here on the left. Huh. Burn brighter. Uh-oh. Oh no. Just started a fire. I'm glad that fire went out pretty quick. Is this gonna like latch onto the fan? Yeah, okay. Good enough. Ball moves over there, and... Oh, I think that's what we want. Now it's... Oh, it can only spin it faster, unfortunately. Is that fine? I mean, this isn't a death puzzle, so... Anything that happens can only happen once. I chat talking about Corey Alexander's OnlyFans. Don't worry about it. We were just making some holes and people were going into them earlier. That's all. Nothing weird here. Those perfectly normal things to do. Darn. I can't reach my destination from here. Unfortunate indeed. Well, we'll have to figure out something out of the way to do this. I thought maybe I got like soft lock somehow for a second. I failed the 50-50. No, Duck. The world was turning in the last level. You gotta keep up with facts here, okay? It was burning after it got turned. After the world was turning. Remember, because we had to spin the globe to give the guy his medicine back. That's the order of events here. Did that wake him up? Oh no, just what the fuck is that? Oh, it did wake him up. Don't worry about the thing spinning on the fan here. Definitely not dangerous. Okay. I have an idea here. I can screw with things. No? That doesn't, like, latch onto it? Okay. Huh. Oh, we can move the scone. Okay. Oh, maybe. Maybe this is something. Can't move the clock, but we can rock the shelf. Wow, that's really pathetic. I'm going back to the fan. I think I have an idea. Oh, a little more. Okay, so we need to get out of here now. I have an idea. Maybe now my idea with the balance toy will work. Lower this down. Oh, it stopped spinning. Like the moment I left it, and I can't move while this thing's in motion, so. This one's already spent, right? No, this one's not spent. Oh. Okay, I have an idea now. Let's see what this does first. We're rolling it up, pulling it in, and it comes back down. Okay. That's fine, I guess. I'm going back up here. I can't move while that balance toy's in motion. I don't know if this is going to do anything different now. Nah, it's already slowed down, so... Maybe we need to move this back a bit? Is that going to do anything different? Click spin faster a few times? Oh, you think that's going to do something different? Okay, that's not a bad idea. We'll see if we can, like, really speed it up. Hasn't really been any precedence for repeating actions to cause different effects. Maybe, though. This would be a first, and I feel like it'd be kind of out of pocket for it to be like that. No. That doesn't do anything. Yeah. That would be really weird for this game to suddenly have, like, different actions on repeat inputs. There's still... Can I do another party popper? Is that possible? No, we can't do any more of those. That's out. That's been done. So spinning this locks me in here, so we need something on it first. I just don't know what. Rocking the shelf doesn't do anything. Present do anything? No, the cake box doesn't do anything. So the only things over here that do anything, or did do anything, were the party poppers and this thing. This tower thing. But if I use the tower, I'm locked into it. I can't move while it's in motion. This thing swinging from the fan now has also not interacted with any objects yet. It's just been sitting here. There is one idea I have now. This is a long shot, but I'm not sure what else I could do. Oh, I need to... Can I make the fan spin faster from here? And will it stay spinning faster during this? There it is. That's what I was waiting for. Okay, now the candle's on fire, and it just launched it, and now we've started a fire. Perfect. Good. Where did that fire go, even? Oh, it's just gone. Okay. But this might do it now. Yep. Excellent. This game is like extremely contraptions-like. Except instead of me placing the objects, I'm just choosing the order I interact with them. Alright, so now we burn this. Ah, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. I only set fire to the room, made a mess, knocked everything on the floor, but it's fine. She doesn't seem too displeased with her situation. The reports of her distress were greatly exaggerated, clearly. She's got her favorite book and plenty of drink. She is fine. What in the... What's going on here? This little lady is... Is this little lady really a daughter of the Justice Minister? That's not the daughter I was thinking of. I thought it was the other kid. Cause like, didn't he call or like talk to the mean lady in the other room with the sick child? So what's their connection then? Why do they have her? What's with the fun, the book and juice? Like I said, always keep a smile on the lady's face. I wanted to treat our guest well. How about treating me well? I'd like some bread and milk, please. At your service, my dear. Be back in a flash. Hey, mister. Yes, cute little lady. More juice, perhaps? All you have to do is ask. Have I been kidnapped? Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but we just ask for a little patience. Don't say those awful things about this house. This house is where I used to live. Damn, what the fuck happened here? What? So they just picked this rundown shack because it was a good spot for a kidnapping, and she's just like, yeah, I used to live here. I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this, Beauty? Why here at this girl's old house?
Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location.
Oh. Oh, I see.
It's been empty for 5 years, and apparently nobody ever comes here. But never mind that. What about my bread and milk?
Oh, of course. Now, you be a good girl while I'm gone.
Okay, and before the twist is that the girl that was sick in the apartment next door is actually her sister or something.
It's a sweet your book and drink your juice.
I want to go home.
Thought we just went over the fact that you are home.
Not quite yet.
Okay, goes back to reading. Celebrity place was Kamalia's old house. What's going on here?
I would love to know what she's reading, but apparently I can't read.
What in the? Why is this little lady have a core of the dead? When I helped her out at Lynn's apartment, she didn't have one. So that must mean she must have died sometime after that. Wait. But wouldn't that imply that we prevented her death then? It also means somebody else must have saved her. Oh. Lamp guy, maybe? I'd better ask her what happened.
Yeah, I would examine the book, but it's not going to do anything.
The book? I wonder what the little lady's reading tonight. Exciting adventure story, maybe? Although she's already getting quite a bit of excitement for one day.
Who's there? Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Miss Al? Miss Al!
I'm sorry, I'm not Miss Al. My name's Sissel.
Sissel? My name is Camila.
Camila? So it is her. I knew it.
What happened to me? What is this place?
I can hardly tell the poor little thing this is the land of the dead.
The dead? Does that mean I'm dead?
Don't. Bet there are no secrets in the ghost world. You can relax. You're not dead. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently.
Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute. Maybe I do remember. Sort of.
You do? Looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. So some other dead person out there with special powers, eh? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying.
Oh, it's right. Lamp Guy couldn't have saved her because Lamp Guy didn't have special powers. So there's a third ghost out there.
Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about something else?
Okay, no, wait. I still think the twist is that Lamp Guy is him from the future and he lost his power somehow, which also means him from the future saved her somehow. We're dealing with time travel here. There's a lot that could happen. Sure. Go ahead, Sissy.
Sissy, eh?
I don't think that nickname really works in this situation, unfortunately. Lynn asked me to do something for her tonight.
I know about that part. She asked you to go to the chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right?
Yeah, but I never got there. Now, I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. I never should have gone to that park.
What park?
Temsic Park. Temsic Park. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive.
Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you?
Yeah. Lynn always said, I don't like that park. Scary things happen there.
Temsic Park, eh?
Is that where she was saved 10 years ago, maybe? What am I gonna do? Lynn's gonna be mad.
She is? How come?
Because they left it there. The music box. In the park.
That's right. The music box.
That music box was hidden in the apartment. I finally found it with a little bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was?
I don't know. Where? I'll pretend I don't know.
You know. You don't have to humor me.
Oops. So what happened to the music box?
I hid it in the bushes at the park. Just before it happened.
Just before? Oh, just before you were kidnapped, huh?
I didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. I bet it's still there in the park.
You did well. So the music box is in the park. I better let Lynn know. This is your old house.
Yep, this is where I lived until 5 years ago. But now I live with Lynn and Miss Al.
Lynn's like a big sister to you, isn't she?
Yep, she's a detective, you know. She's a hero.
She is, huh? By the way, about your father. Is he the Justice Minister?
My father is gone.
Gone. Maybe he passed away.
No, that's not it. My dad, he's going to die, and it's all because of me.
What? What do you mean because of you? Because of me? Why would you say that?
It's called an execution. My dad is a detective.
No way. Don't tell me your father is Detective Jowd.
That's right.
What in the world?
5 years ago, something really bad happened. Like a scary dream, but it wasn't a dream.
5 years ago? That murder case. Didn't we kind of figure out that she was the detective's daughter? Or it just seemed really obvious because, like, why else would... So Detective Jowd knows Lynn, and then Lynn ends up with a little girl that's definitely not hers, like, right after that? Obviously those two things were connected, and there's only really one answer to that.
It was Mom's birthday that day. My mom and dad were working and I was home by myself. And then I had an idea. I was gonna surprise my mom. I set up that contraption.
Oh, don't tell me that's the same contraption.
Yeah, it's got the gun and everything! She killed her!
Why would there be a fuse on the fucking gun like that?
But it's got a rope and everything on the thing! Like, what was the idea here? Like, was it like a party popper that was just too close? What the fuck? Why did you need the gun? Everything else was fine, you just didn't need the gun. Like, you put a fuse on the gun, you put a pulley and rope connected to the gun. What did you think the gun was loaded with? Nothing? Still can't believe it happened. What do you mean you can't believe it happened? You made it happen! Wasn't supposed to work like that.
I know that contraption. And I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers in the cake. A birthday message.
What was supposed to come out of that gun? My dad told me not to tell anybody. Just leave it to me, he said.
I see, that's why he wants to be executed, because he wants to take the full blame for it. Worried that daughter's gonna be responsible, when she would! She admitted to setting this whole thing up. Negligence or not, that would definitely make her guilty.
My dad wanted to be executed. He asked him for it. But I wanted to tell everybody it was my fault. Dad said what I saw was a bad dream. Told me to forget it.
It's also unbelievably tragic.
Are we sure he asked to be executed and it wasn't just more blackmail from these weird blue people?
Can't believe it. This little lady's Detective Jowd's daughter? I just can't tell her. I can't tell her why she was kidnapped.
Why was I kidnapped? I want to know.
Oops. There are no secrets in the ghost world. Maybe we better stop talking. It's too dangerous.
Sissy, you're not going to talk to me anymore?
I think we better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that.
Okay, but...
I'm gonna rescue you now. You just hold on a little longer, alright?
Okay, but we'll talk later, right? Don't forget, you promised, Sissy.
I guess we're just gonna leave now?
What took you so long?
I traveled the entire town in search of the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. But it's late and all the shops are closed.
We're leaving this place, right now.
What? But he's not here yet. If we couldn't meet at the restaurant, weren't we supposed to meet here?
Yes, and he's the one who chose this location.
I don't like this one bit. We have to run around doing all this extra work all for the sake of his deal.
Be quiet. It can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. Told you, my sixth sense is very strong.
Wait, has she died too then? I didn't see a core on her. All right, as you wish, Beauty.
I feel it. I sense something here in this room.
So how does she have that?
Is somebody there? Can you hear me?
She talking to me?
I can sense your presence, you know. The next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. Alright, we're leaving.
Pardon me, little lady.
What, just get the book? Hey, that's not part of the deal. Well, now she's not gonna listen to your demands because the book is over here.
All of a sudden, I'm left behind alone. Alone in the room that stole that little lady's smile away 5 years ago. The little lady is gone now, leaving me with only a few new facts. A few very heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynn know about all this? One other thing stands out in my mind. I can sense your presence. Some of that kidnapper's final words. Do these two know? Do the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead?
I wonder if she died. I swear I didn't see a core on her head, though. But maybe she was just off screen, so we don't actually know. Actually, that's a good question. Was she on screen when we jumped to Camila? I don't know if she was. I wasn't paying attention to that side of the screen.
Looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Jout's daughter, Camila, not the minister's daughter.
Unless there's two kidnappings. Wait, so maybe I was right earlier. Maybe they did call the wrong number. Shit, I wonder if they ever apologized.
When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. Devastated Man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady.
Dude, this guy just died and you're already yelling at him? Jeez.
I told Lynn what I found out about the kidnapping. That wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted. That the kidnappers had been held up in Camila's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone.
Camila? Why do they have Camila? Her father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister.
I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. Looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow.
Poor girl. Kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution. It's just too much.
It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists too. Like the kidnappers winding up and using Camila's old house as their hideout.
No, so they did call the Justice Minister on purpose because they needed to like confirm the execution was going through. So does that mean that they kidnapped two people? Maybe? Because like they but maybe the kidnappers were just stupid. They were like, we have your daughter, and he's like, oh shit, I'll do anything you ask. Yeah, can you get this guy executed? Make sure the other guy gets executed. Maybe they just didn't think or know who the father was. That's possible, I guess. Then why do they have her? There's no way it could be just a coincidence.
And sensing my presence, they seem to know about the powers of the dead.
I just don't understand any of it.
I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back.
Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped.
Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying. How can you? I believe in you. I'm a realist.
You don't believe what we say. See for yourself. Just go home and...
Well, I tried calling a bunch of times. My wife won't answer.
She won't?
It's complicated. Oh, why does life be such a complicated thing?
But if she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal?
It doesn't prove it. when I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, the execution isn't carried out tonight. Ostrich will be killed. What difference does it make that it's not my daughter? Ooh-wee. That's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. Miss me, baby.
Inspector Cabanela.
I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him, so here he is.
Detective Jowd, I'm so sorry. I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry.
Lynn, please, don't apologize for me. Ah, the beautiful love between teacher and student. It brings a tear to my eye.
You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabanela, that the execution was tonight?
I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you.
And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jowd could never have done such a thing.
Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing.
Huh?
I know two things to be true, and only two things. One, he was given the death penalty. And two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby?
If that's the case, why did you bring him here?
Whatever do you mean, young lady?
He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons. So, were all these rumors about you true? That the only thing you could care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend?
Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. That's enough, Lynn.
But, Detective Jowd...
I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be.
But...
Alright, what do we plan to do here? Oh, I might as well talk to him first. My poor Melly. Is she alright? Actually, the girl who was kidnapped is named Camila. Why is the dream talking to me in my head again?
Wait a minute. Emily? Could that be the... Emily next door?
Yes, I think so.
Wow, I didn't know the Justice Minister lived next door.
No, not me. My wife. It's, complicated. Yeah, I bet it would be pretty hard to admit she left him.
Mister's wife ran away on him. Maybe they grew apart, but... what with him being so busy?
Yeah, I bet you're right. Please stop gossiping about me inside my own head. According to what I heard, Amelie was supposed to go to some sort of lesson tonight.
Those horrible kidnappers. They were lying in wait for her.
But Amelia didn't go out after all. She couldn't. She had a fever.
Huh. And so the kidnappers grabbed Camila by mistake instead?
Apparently. Amelia and Camila are about the same age. Kidnappers must have got the two of them mixed up.
It's my fault. If I'd asked Camila to do that errand for me, this never would have happened.
Oh, right. You asked her to bring the music box.
Camila.
Can't three dead men are walking in the same room? I know, right? I'm waiting for a detective to die here. He's gonna have to join the party eventually. He's gonna be like one of the last people to die, and we're gonna save his life, and then that's when he's gonna like decide to actually help us. When he finally gets to understand everything. So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I heard something happened, something about a kidnapping. Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. That's terrible. What's their demand? The carrying out of your execution tonight. I had no idea I was so hated. Yeah, but the minister doesn't have to worry. I died, it's all over. Very simple.
It's not that simple.
Why not?
Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camila.
What? Camila? I checked it out for myself. I'm positive. No, it can't be. And, by the way, Camila told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camila herself.
What are you talking about?
Don't listen to him. Well, I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Alma. And when I'm executed tonight, that'll be the end of it. Camila won't have to suffer any more after tonight. For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. You'll just bring her new suffering. The only person pain this execution is going to ease is yours.
Is it true what Camila said?
Why did you tell us what you know? To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's almost birthday. We came home from work and she went in first.
Do you think her maiden name is Matter? Just, you know, putting that out there. It's a really easy one.
I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There's nobody there besides Alma and Camila. Just the two of them. So the lady's mother died right in front of her.
Oh my, that's so horrible.
Camila told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to. Made an impossible move. Impossible move?
What, you telling me the giant fuse and pulley connected to the gun weren't part of the plan?
It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's why I'd convinced everyone of. Even me. But tonight, he showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. Powers of the dead, right? That day in that room, powers I didn't understand won't work. And if that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries.
There seems to be a running thing in this guy's games where it's like, this thing that clearly happened, it just turns out that the person it happened to just convinced themselves it was that the lie was the truth. Like, this happens in almost every Phoenix Wright game. It's happening here. Would not be surprised if it happened in whatever visual novels he made before Phoenix Wright.
Maybe not all. There's a couple of other people who know about those powers.
Is somebody there? Can you hear me? I can sense your presence, you know.
Kidnappers who hooked up to Camila knew about those powers. This is no ordinary kidnapping. It looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was.
Detective Jowd.
There's still time before dawn. A little anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? Camila was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She's a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. But there are two very strange points about that contraption.
First was, of course, the firing of that gun.
Right. That was an antique gun. Had it on display for years. So it wasn't part of the lady's original design.
Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday.
Well, it certainly was a surprise. And the other strange point was the movement of that Cupid.
Cupid? Alright, so what are the chances that the junkyard guy is the one in charge of this? He set up the bad contraption 5 years ago, because he had a replica of it in his basement. In that room that he supposedly didn't go into anymore.
They're supposed to shoot this arrow without turning around. What, and light the tablecloth on fire instead? Wouldn't that just kill her anyway? Somebody made a change to the contraption's design and then manipulated it.
I don't know what to say.
I didn't have the time to think things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Camila. I made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in.
Well, what kind of adjustment?
The gun, of course. The gun, hey? Come to think of it. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. Oh, so you could hold the gun and put your fingerprints, your grubby little paws all over it. Make the police think you did it. I didn't believe what she told me about her contraption. But one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking.
So that gun really did shoot Alma.
I hid the gun before I went to the police.
You hid it?
I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective.
Well, you mean...
And that detective still thinks it's a music box.
So that's what was in the box, huh?
Well, I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police. My own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into the details. When I was all done, I turned myself in.
So wait, what was she gonna do with the music box originally if she didn't know the gun was in it? What was the plan of, like, getting Camila to bring it to the restaurant? Detective Jowd, is what you told us now just true?
Yes, of course.
In that case, there's still time.
Still time.
Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jowd. And of course, little Camila didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there. I'm gonna prove it. For Camila's sake.
That sounds wonderful.
Thank you, Detective Jowd.
Lynn, where's that music box now?
In Temsic Park. Camila left it there.
That gun is important evidence. You better go pick it up.
Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Sissel, take care of Detective Jowd. And do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side.
And yet again, I say easy enough for you to say.
I like that this guy's just standing here like wondering what the fuck is going on. Why don't we just shoot him and then prevent himself from getting shot, like, or killed or something? And then that way he can be let in on this conversation.
What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. A little change in plans. My daughter's been kidnapped. I can't just go off to die without doing something.
Like, I think the problem with this whole, like, keeping secrets from the living thing, and the fact that we can time travel when someone dies, means that wouldn't the optimal play just be killing everyone in the room and then reviving them? Because we time travel, so it never happened, and then they can talk to us. And we don't have to try and, like, figure out how to talk to them.
But you're in our custody. Don't forget. Back in the prison, everybody's waiting for you. With a special seat for you. Just for you, baby. I guess we better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camila. More ways than one. And that's all there is to it. I see, my old friend. In that way, in more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Mister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight, as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in? The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement.
We can't cause a death threat. We would basically be fighting another timeline version of us. Okay, well, no, but, like, ask one of our friends to shoot him or something. She's a detective. She has a gun. Just ask her to shoot him in the face. And then be like, oh, Make the gun jam or something. I don't know. There's lots of ways to stop someone from shooting. Or just be like, shoot him in the face, go back, make a signal, and then be like, okay, I won't shoot him now. This is the alternate timeline. I won't shoot him anymore. Fate changed. Oh, now he knows us. We can talk to him now. It's like so easy to manipulate this power. We're not using this to the fullest at all here. We could do this to anyone in the city, and no one would know because it's time travel. We just undo it. As you wish, Your Excellency.
Please, don't bow it out to me. And especially not that low.
In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind?
Yes, sir.
What am I missing here? I don't think I'm missing anything here. Where do you get the chair from? Does he just carry that around? The event should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in those last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate? Oh, am I missing spoilers? Alright, fair. Alright. I guess they did think of it then, That's what I'm to understand here?
Most likely the minister won't stop the execution. Not as long as there's any small chance his daughter is the one who was kidnapped.
But she isn't the one. I'm sure of it.
Well, it would be great if we could prove that to the minister.
Prove it? How?
I doubt his wife is ever going to answer the phone if we call from here. If we call from here, right? But a telephone works in both directions.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost.
Yes?
I have to admit, I don't like depending on others, but you're the only one who can change this situation.
Gee, detective.
These past 5 years, Camilla's the only thing that keeps me going. I can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me?
I'll try. Key to getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution is his wife and daughter. But is there a way? Alright, so we make a little house call, perhaps? Excuse me, Mr. Minister.
I can't hear you. La 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 la.
I'm sure you heard everything we've been saying. Are you telling me you don't believe any of it?
Let me speak plainly. I don't trust you. But there's somebody whom I trust even less.
Oh yeah? And who's that?
Me! Well, I can't explain your existence. It's not normal. But I'm pretty abnormal myself. So maybe you're a figment of my imagination. A delusion. Would you listen to a delusion?
To be honest, I have no idea what you're talking about. I got the bit about you not trusting me, though.
Good.
I'm gonna go here first. Maybe we can get her to call. I was thinking of going to the park and checking on the music box, but I mean, how am I gonna bring it back? Just as I thought. This little girl's safe in her bed. Man, that would suck to get kidnapped while you have a fever. That would be the worst. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link in the long chain of a sad fate lit a fire in Giles' heart. And the chain of answer turned it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight is related back to me in some way. And I bet this mistaken-ridden abduction does too. Just have wife and daughter come here. Yeah, let me just convince them as a ghost for that to happen. Sure. And just how am I supposed to do that? If only we had someone else here to come and shoot them in the face first. And then it would be easy. I visited the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility it could be his own daughter who's kidnapped. I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. The key to dispelling the minister's doubts is now in bed, coughing.
And I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. Oh, do we just need to, like, make the phone do a call and just, like, have her cough into it or something? Would that do it?
My darling angel. Oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing. Did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? A daughter after my own heart. But I must confess, even I didn't notice you were gone. I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. He said he wanted a new lighter. That's no reason to go out this late at night. But my fever finally went down. I could barely move before that. But look at what it brought you. Your fever's now worse than ever. Here's to the feverish passion of my darling angel.
How were you expecting to give it to your dad? Were you expecting to, like, be able to sneak out of the house again and go over to his place? I thought she didn't want you seeing him.
Mama? Yes, darling. Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. Not tonight, Amelie.
Damn. Looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. There's another lucky development too. Amelia wants to call her father. Now if I could just make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring the Justice Minister around. In before she already died. No, okay. Light. That's a lighter? I've never seen a see-through lighter before. I know she said it was a lighter, but I still don't believe it. That looks like a perfume bottle, or I guess cologne in his case. That is not a lighter.
Amelia, I told you you couldn't call him tonight. Why not? Listen to me, Amelia. Your father's about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. What do you know about it, Mama? He's the one who's Justice Minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels. What do you mean, weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've really made me angry. You really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult?
How did she win, like, the divorce hearing? Really good lawyer? Or just really good at hiding that?
There. I'll be keeping my eye on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous, like calling your father. I hate you. I can hear you, you know.
Good. Oh, that's not gonna help from here. Can't reach the phone. Oh, it's the mouse. I better not put the lamp out right now. You only pour oil on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. If I want to give Amelia a chance to use the telephone, I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. Well, I mean, the mouse is a good start. Make it shine. Oh. There we go.
Well, well. Having a good time, are we, little rodent?
Jesus!
Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend?
I wonder if it's gonna turn out that she's like the mastermind behind all the kidnappers and the assassins. That'd be really funny. I could totally believe it too. Alright, well, that's our fault now. Shorted the power.
Oh heavens, a blackout at critical time like this? Of course dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark.
You got a lamp right there. What are you complaining about? Ooh, fancy.
This chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kinds of thrills, thank you.
Oh yeah, give that vintage red a nice smoky flavor. Oh yeah, crank it. Bet she really likes that one.
Oh, what a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight.
Alright, what do we do with our newfound flames? I don't mean the passionate kind. Well... burn brighter. Ooh. Okay, we need to get over to... there.
Oh, I thought her head was gonna get set on fire. What a nutty chandelier.
Okay. Holy shit. Maybe my timing was just wrong, you know? Wait for it. Yes!
Amelia, Amelia, help me!
Why would she do that? Chapter 13, take aim and nail it on the second try? Okay, so I guess she was just like destined to dodge it no matter what then, because the achievement I just got specifically said second try.
I'm sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Here is to the weakness of my darling angel.
Burn the flames brighter. That chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. No, I want to burn it brighter. Wait, can I use it again? Wouldn't that just like free her? Oh!
What? What is going on here? Amelia, look! Do you see this? Help me, please! I'm sorry. I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning. So I guess you'll just have to stay up there spinning too.
Oh, it's really unfortunate. If only she wasn't sick. I wouldn't be able to do this.
I'm surprised the mouse isn't dead.
Oh no. This is like... You know what? This is why all the Phoenix Wright cases happen the way they do. It's because this guy is there, causing all of the weird bullshit and chicanery to happen in every one of those crime scenes. But can we just have this game from Phoenix's perspective where he has to walk in from all this bullshit and figure out what the fuck happened? There we go. Candle's lit on fire. We can now break the other shelf. And now you can call Dad.
What in the world is going on here?
I'm surprised she didn't think to just, I don't know, crouch down when it was on the ground.
Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay? Mama? I'll only be a minute.
Why would she call the police? That would help her. That's exactly what we wouldn't want here.
Then you get that phone call. I'm not helping her. Fuck that. Hello, Papa?
Amelie, is that you?
Of course it is, silly. What did you think?
But I heard they said you were. No, never mind. It's nothing.
Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa.
Birthday? Oh, right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it?
I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama.
Oh, you mean old mama. I mean, your mother. What is she up to right now?
Well, she's certainly up all right. My stubborn mother's kind of tied up at the moment. She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble.
No, Amelie. I'm the one who was wrong.
Huh?
Could you tell your mother I'm sorry?
What do you have to be sorry about?
I was just about to make a terrible mistake. But it's all right now.
Oh, okay.
You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see.
Okay.
But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize.
I don't think I did anything. But okay, I'll apologize.
That's a good girl.
Okay, Papa. Have a good night. I love you.
I love you too, Amelie. Good night, sweetheart.
Mama? I'm sorry. My goodness, what a sudden change. I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand. Oh, Millie. She needs medical attention? No, she's fine. Look, she's just hanging there. I don't think she needs any medical attention. She doesn't need a fire department. She definitely doesn't need the police. I thought all you ever did was write these weird novels. That makes me a little sad. Papa said the job of Justice Minister was complicated. Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. Well, that's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right. I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all. And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try actually reading them. We can maybe hold off on that one. What? Oh, maybe you'd better wait till you're a little older for that. Oh, okay. So, Amelia, if you're feeling a little more charitable toward your old mama, do you think you can let me down now? You know, I would love to do that, but I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now. Tonight, on this holiest of nights, my deadline, it looks like the only thing pressing on me will be this chandelier. Here is to Papa and Mama's darling angel.
All of a sudden, everybody's getting along again. It's such an abrupt change. I can't understand it. Is this what family is all about? In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camille is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office, where everybody is waiting for the prison van.
Jaws of Life. I don't think she needs Jaws of Life. If she could get in there, she can get out of there. It's not my problem that she's apparently too big to crouch and slip out from underneath a chandelier. She had plenty of time to do that. She brought this on herself. She was so good at dodging it the first time, but, you know, apparently the second time, that was too much for her. I'd call that a skill issue. Mister's family now has their Smiles back and Smiles and Harmony back, but Camille is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever, quite unlike a father who just learned her daughter was safe.
He seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is going to happen. I just found out my daughter's safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake, and for mine.
No need to thank us, Mr. Mister. It was nothing.
What did he do?
One question. I can't help but notice your daughter is safe. And yet, you still look unhappy. How about a little smile? Of course, there is still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister?
Please, let me think in peace, until the prison van arrives.
Alright, now you believe me?
Hello, Justice Minister. But you finally admit I do exist. Thank you, I expressed. That was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. We've actually known, you know, for a while now. But I had no idea there were the powers of the dead. Of ghosts. Known. Known about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others. Manipulator. What's this? That's why your execution caused me so much anguish, Detective Dowd. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made. There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top-secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Dowd. Right, they don't share too much top-secret information with the inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common. They do they?
Tell us more. Wait, did he say 3 plus him?
The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. None of these men had a motive for the crime, and both of the crimes were impossible. Impossible? The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office. The rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigation report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal activities were not of their own volition. But how could that be? The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. A manipulator, huh? That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Campanella has been studying these cases. He has he? Manipulate somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. The first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective. Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? Well, I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken, and it proved to be a big mistake. What?
So wait, are you telling me Sizzle actually shot her? Or shot whoever it was? And he was just manipulated? It wasn't like some sniper from out in the distance?
You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it? I suppose everybody here has the right to know. Alright, fine. I'll speak out loud so Inspector Campanella can hear this too. There's something I'd like the 2 of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Campanella, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Mason. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand. What's this? A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Child's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled. What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister.
That is such a big pen.
What's going on? This document. What am I? No, I mustn't sign it.
You can't even like rip it up. It's too late.
Wait, don't deliver that document.
I guess your guards don't really have good hearing.
That's when it started. That's when all of my fear, despair, and suffering began.
Yeah, Lynn was the one that controlled us, that shot us. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah. Lynn was probably being manipulated. Well, I guess if it works for Phoenix, right, it works here too. Just blame it on ghosts.
At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I'd been manipulated. My memory of the event was only hazy at best.
So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh?
Signing execution orders is part of a Justice Minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task.
Is it possible that's how Camila died? Maybe she was manipulated into killing herself or something, but then who would have saved her?
The next day it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cabanel's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. Something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. So in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened. I suppose. Well, it sounds a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister. Yes, I know. I should have. I was running away from the problem. And then my wife found out I was worried about something. Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen. I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it.
If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out.
And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody. So that's why you've been telling people to stay back.
Well, you think the dog is the manipulator? No, it's the cat. It's 100% the cat. The cat was present when we died at the start of the game. And wasn't the cat present during one other scene? I can't remember where. It was there during some other part too.
So there's somebody else with besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. Well, what I'm not fine with is the fact that this person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do.
Oh, the dog saved Camila, you think? Oh, yeah, that's right. That's why she was calling out to Missile. That makes sense. Wait. Why did the dog have powers? He's alive. That doesn't make sense. Unless the manipulator is the one that also saved her. And was also controlling the dog. Maybe that would explain why the dog can talk. Maybe it's the same person. Maybe the dog was also in the cat too.
Apparently different ghosts get different ghost tricks. But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from. Where it comes from? Inspector Cabanela, this manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit. Spirit? As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now. Zhao, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too. I'd say the only person that can't hear him is you. Spirit, ghost, gods in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before you come to your final decision, sir. Unless he's the manipulator. It's a little suspicious for some guy running away from the conversation after something important was just uttered.
This is Lynn. I'm at the park.
We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence?
Well, situation here is kind of difficult to explain. Cecil, if you're there, come to the park immediately.
Looks like your help is needed, Cecil. Yeah, I guess so, huh?
Oh, we're already there. Can I go and talk to him too?
I never saw that coming. The Minister was being controlled, huh? I'm truly sorry, Detective Zhao. I have no excuse to offer you. You know, maybe it was all for the best. What do you mean? If you'd never been manipulated, you never would have believed the power existed. After all, you're a realist, right? It just goes to show you, you never know when even the worst things can turn out good. Detective Zhao, I don't know what to say. Alright, Cecil, you'd better go help Lynn. She's a good kid, but she's got a habit of taking other people's problems. Yeah, I know. Let's see. She's in Temsik Park, eh?
Wait, when did they say the dog helped save her? What? It seemed implied when she, like, mistook us for Missile when we found her in the suitcase. Sure. I don't recall ever getting it said straight out.
Lynn calls and I oblige. I take off toward Temsik Park, the place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator, the person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Zhao's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death.
They didn't say it, but the only character thing of whoever. Well, yeah, I mean, it makes sense given that that's who she would name she would have blurted out after going into her head. But was Missile even with her? I thought the dog stayed home while she went out. So how could Missile have saved her? I swear the dog was still in the apartment when she left. I remember being like, you stay here. You can't come with me. I gotta go out for a bit. Jumped out the window. I mean, sure. Yeah, okay. It seemed like the... You know what? I'm not even going to say how high that place was off the ground because I don't think we actually know. It seemed implied that they were not on the first floor. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was a ground floor apartment. To me, it just seemed like it was higher off the ground, which makes jumping out the window a little weird. It's not like there would have been a fire escape there or something. Didn't look like that kind of window.
Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me?
I mean, it seems pretty likely at this point, but maybe almost too likely. Maybe that's the red herring they want you to think. All right, let's do this chapter and see where we're at after that. We're almost at the end, aren't we? The achievements say there is 18 chapters. Yeah, we'll do one more. We'll do one more chapter. That'll make it a nice, clean 3 parts, I think.
Temsik Park to save the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight. and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden.
What the?
Whoa, that's a cool trick. I wonder why Lady Detective's looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead. But what'd she find?
Wait, that leaf's gonna kill her. Watch out! It's a poisonous leaf.
Huh? What's he doing here?
No, this guy's gonna die. He's gonna be the one that's dead. La la la. Oh. The world will not end if the food delivery is a little late. Wait, why is he delivering the food? What happened to all his employees?
A little late. It's already ice cold.
Or they all go home? I can't reach. Oh, there we go. Yeah, swing harder. Coward. Go for the loop. I can spin the globe. Yo, that looks fun to be in. Can I... Where do I find one of these? Look at all these leaflets here. Who's littering around the park like this? Oh, rugby ball. Of course it's rugby. This isn't America. I guess this can't be Phoenix, right? Because the game's not set in America. That doesn't... Oh, this is what we have to do. I'll have to spin it again. There we go. Move. What's the other option? Baseball? Oh, no. Are we gonna slam her in the face? Oh, okay. It's just a very gentle... There we go. Made it.
Oh, there you are, Sissel.
From your dejected expression, I gather, you didn't find what you were looking for.
Right. I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead. Something horrible.
Horrible? What is it?
There, in the grass. You'd better see for yourself.
So she wasn't investigating this murder because she knew that Sissel would come and fix everything? Okay. Interesting thing to be relying on here. Oh, it's okay. This person's not actually dead. I mean, they are, but my ghost friend will be here shortly, and then he'll solve everything, and then she won't be dead anymore. Yeah, try telling the police that.
Looks like a dead body.
I nearly died when I saw it. And I suppose now we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we?
Nope, I suppose not.
Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. You there?
You're talking to me, aren't you?
I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to pursue it thoroughly. Examine it in detail.
Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name?
My name. What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come now, and study these tracks with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching. But we are young. Actually, we're dead.
Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back. Back to 4 minutes before your death.
Why do I feel like Temsic Park, like the name, it feels like it's an anagram or it's hiding some sort of like hint or clue towards the truth of this case in it. It looks like the kind of name that feels like it should be some relevant somehow, but it's just not coming to me.
Yeah, it's like one letter off from being a mistake, but it's missing the A, which is why I kind of just ignored that possibility. But it does sound like mistake if you anagrammed it. Mystic? Yeah, but then why anagram it in the first place then, right? That's the part that's confusing me, is like, why is it hidden that well? Maybe it'll become relevant later. And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay, and what does that have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned, eh? You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. Oh shit. The kidnapping. Are you gonna actually stop this kidnapping? I've located the target, beauty. A girl of the right age, coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Yes, my dear, I'll be ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. I like that the girl is almost taller than him. This, like, what, 10-year-old girl? Not even? Is taller than this grown man? Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? I thought maybe, you know, like, his friend was just really tall. I'm starting to think this man's just really short. Yeah, pretty much confirms. I mean, look at her. She's like, he's coming up to her waist. Oh, gods. What do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, no. What? All right. Somebody doesn't want her dying. Wait. That's what killed her. Oh. I was waiting for this to happen. I knew once we started introducing time travel, there was going to be a moment where we become the observers of said time travel. It had to happen eventually. You don't do a time travel story and not have the time travel be used on you. What in the world? What just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Mino? Mino the mascot, the symbol of Temsic Park. Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, yes I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl. And then that very same power you very deliberately crushed you instead. Yes, yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods. Was it a mischief of the gods or was it a ghost trick? But nah, couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change direction of something heavy in midair. I think you just suck at doing ghost tricks, my friend. But wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? You couldn't even move a dictionary, and you're saying that anything beyond a dictionary is impossible? Nah. Alright, what's the plan here? Look at that. There's another flame besides mine. Ooh, so is that the flame of a god, is it? But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah, so? Pardon me, but are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. That was probably that flame's doing. Who could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related. Maybe I'd better try talking to this person. A little one-on-one chance, spirit on spirit. Who's there? What the? This person with much greater powers than me. It's you?
Hey, Sissel!
Oh my, it's...
Misao!
You look well, for being dead.
Did you see? Did you see what I did? I did it. I tried really hard and I did it. I saved Miss Camila.
Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Misao, what's going on? How'd you get the powers of the dead?
I'm glad you asked.
Did you die again?
After Miss Camila went out and you left,
Wait, are we sure this dog isn't a god? I mean, look at those tails. That's not a normal dog.
I worked like crazy to make my own path and I did it.
What?
And then I found Miss Camila out to the big wide world.
Did you get, like, run over by a car or something?
And then I found her at the park. I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it. I barked. You bet I did. And I went running after her too.
Damn. Okay, so probably not the manipulator then, because, like, Misao just died.
And then I guess I died. And I was unconscious for a little while. When it came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camila. Questioned her that big scary lump.
Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me.
Miss Camila! I had to rescue Miss Camila. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart, and then... I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right?
Better than and probably anybody else could.
And I remembered what you did for me, how you saved me.
So, you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death?
You bet I did.
Yes, my dear. I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Well, you know, as far as kidnappings go, that was pretty gentle.
Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core.
I don't know, it looks pretty far.
I stretched out my paw toward the core. Ooh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Sissel. Go ahead and try it for yourself.
Damn. Sissel, you suck. Oh, I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance?
Well, they don't call me Misao for nothing.
And so then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside?
Right on top of my head.
Well,
No, actually.
huh?
I can't manipulate things like you can, Sissel.
You can't. Then how did you?
I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something on the corner of my eye, and it had a core too. A single leaf hanging from the tree. I tried reaching out to the leaf.
What? What in the world?
I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is.
That seems highly specific. Like, JoJo specific. Swap things with the same shape.
Go ahead and try it. Press swap.
That's incredible. And so that's how you saved your mistress, is it?
And that's how I became caught up in this, is it? I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager.
Meager?
Because you see, I saw one more. I happened to notice one more core. There's something with the exact same shape stuck in the branches of a tree.
Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that.
Then disaster wouldn't have to rain down my head.
But what is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf.
Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it on my head than Mino.
So why didn't you swap them, Misao?
I couldn't. I can stretch my paw a little further than you can, Sissel. But this is just too far for me. I can't reach.
Alright, so I see where the plan is here. Get that rugby ball a little closer to the rock.
I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of a death if I do say so myself.
I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do.
I bet there's something you could do now.
Huh?
If we work together, you and me.
Sissel, you think so?
Well, I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Do you think you could help me?
Of course.
Naturally.
So, we're gonna drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before.
Does this mean we're not saving Missile? Like that's the next step, right? Like, we can't just leave him dead, too, right?
Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then you'll have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape.
Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball.
Okay, rugby ball, huh? But with the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. It looks like you and I'll have to work together on that one, Missile.
Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press V. That way you'll be able to control me. And then if you want, press V.
Control come back to me.
Okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Mino from hurting anybody.
Okay, so we have to get that ball over there, right? Let's start with the ball, because, I mean, the rest of it seems... Missile seems to have that in hand here. Alright, here he comes. I think most of my time here is going to be spent getting up there.
Well, would you look at that? There's sure a whole lot of round things here.
Oh boy! That means it's time for me, right?
My hair is also round.
Let's see. Use Missile's power to just tap V. We'll try and see what happens.
Doesn't that mean I have to get Missile over there too? Sure?
Too heavy. Seesaw won't budge.
Maybe because that swap I made?
Guess the little balls fell the way it can handle.
Okay, hang on here. No, I don't want to swap. I want to move. I can talk to me. I don't want to do that either. I just want to move. There we go. Let's swap those. So now I can move the baseball again. Basketball. Do I need to... I guess I need to put the baseball back then. We need something bigger. I need to be on the ball. That's how we're gonna get in a tree. We're gonna get launched. Okay. Oh, I didn't even press that button. Okay, so we need to get over there first. So let's do that. But do I want the basketball? I mean, wouldn't the baseball also get me up there? There must be another reason for wanting the basketball up there. Oh, I'm in there. We can't do that. Okay, and then we swap the tire with that maybe? I'm trying to think if maybe the tire would being on there would help at all. Because like it would mess his jump up, but I don't know if that's what we want right now. Oh, cancel that. Let's just get off of there for a second. Okay, so we're on the basketball. Let's see what happens here. Let's just try this first. Let's get launched. That's a lot of time. Okay, so we do want the baseball on there then. I kind of want to see what happens if we have the tire on there. Because, like, there's no way he's going to launch a tire, right? Yeah, let's just see what this does. I guess it doesn't really matter where I am, because this is all up to Missile to do. Oh, right, I'm on there still. Okay, let's just see what this looks like. I have to see this result. It's probably wrong, but I need to see what happens here. Like, is he gonna trip and then just fall, or... Alright, here we go. No, wow. Okay, actually just really strong. So the baseball's the answer then. It's the only way we're getting up there, I think. But I think what needs to also happen is we need something bigger up there too. So I think what's gonna probably end up occurring here is I need to be in the baseball. But then we're gonna have to like quickly swap it with something else, perhaps? So like, I don't know, either the baseball or the basketball gets carried up there. Maybe the tire is what needs to go up there for extra weight. That'll just really knock the ball. Oh. Why did I trigger that dialogue? Oh, because I kept staying in the baseball and then getting Missile over here. I was using the speedrun tactic to skip the dialogue, and now I even realize it. Okay, so... There. Baseball. Let's try the tire. I don't know if we can reach it once it gets launched, but let's try it. Are we in the baseball? Yes, we're in the baseball. Okay. Let's wait here. Huh. I can't do anything. And now there's no way for me to get over there. Because I can't swap while I'm in there, right? No, I just talk. Talk is the only option now. Okay, let's rewind again. I sound the ball too long? I was mashing Q. I couldn't do anything once I got launched. It was cutscene mode. There was no... I was hoping I'd be able to do something while the ball's in the air. It would not let me. Okay, so we're just gonna go straight to the cage then. Forget Missile for now. Okay, so we have to wait. I didn't mean to trigger that dialogue again. Okay. We need to get onto the basketball. Okay, we can go into that. We can go into the boot. Okay, boot's gonna stay over here. Let's get Missile a little closer. Actually be able to do something. I have an idea here. Cancel. Let's see if I can do anything in this position. No, because that's cutscene mode, right? Yeah, no, doesn't matter if you're on the ball or not, it's still cutscene mode. Can't do any ghosting while in cutscene mode. I have another idea. Oops. Although I didn't. No, there was no option for it. I thought like the hair thing was wasn't a joke for a second, but no, there's no option there. What would that do? Okay, well, Missile can get into the tree.
Look at this funny flattened ball. It's the same shape as that horrible Mino. It's too far to swap from here.
Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me.
We have to find a way to get this ball closer to that Mino thing.
Knock it down from the tree, I say.
There must be something we can do.
Yeah, what? Is the question. I'm thinking... Okay, so Missile can get up to the tree no problem. I clearly don't have a way to get up to the tree. Missile can only swap. There's nothing here to swap with in the tree. I can't, like, swap the balloon in anything. The swing can be manipulated. It's not really the same shape as anything else.
Here comes that man, fast enough to scare even a quick little doggy like me.
Uh-oh, Pokeball's still in the tree.
Ah, behold, the recklessness of youth.
Yeah, it's that recklessness of yours that's causing us so much trouble.
No one can stop the recklessness of youth.
Well, if we can't stop it, then I guess we're gonna have to find a way to make it work for us.
Here comes raining too fast, we won't have time to get ready.
Looks like figuring out what to do with his recklessness is the key.
Okay, so maybe the tire and the thingy is the way to go here? Not... Wait. Is it? Well, the tire's not round apparently anymore. I can't swap the tire. Oh, now I can. You have to wait until it's like perfectly on the camera because that's when it's round. Let's see if momentum has any play here. We can't like make this speed up by like swapping the weight in and out really quick. That's how that works in real life. Nah, it doesn't do anything in this case. I was thinking I could like speed it up and then just go send him flying. Because in real life, that's how you would spin faster, is you bring your weight in and then you expand it out. Apparently that doesn't work here. So what can we do with this power? I can't even reach it at the moment. And I obviously can't go in the same object as Missile. I mean, now I can get into it. Oh, now we can get back in here. Wait, now we can get up here. Okay, hang on. Huh. Okay, let's see if we can get a dog up here too. Something I can swap. I mean, we can swap the basketball. If only I could like connect to the balloon. Oh, we can wrestle the love layer. Okay, hang on here. Oops. God damn it. I think it's too late. We'll see. Maybe not. Okay, we can get to the pier. I can't do anything with the ball. We can open this again. Does that make it round? Maybe if I'm on the ball? Was that gonna help at all? Oh, wrong button. I'm not seeing what we could do with this here. I'm not reading chat because I don't want spoilers or answers yet. So if you're screaming at me and telling me the answer and saying how stupid I am because I'm not seeing it yet because I'm not reading chat, which would give me the answer, yeah, I know I'm not reading chat. Give me the answer. Of course not. That closes it again. This umbrella being down here has got to be important. I mean, it could just be another trap, but like there's nothing to swap up here. All I could swap is the tire and the baseball. We've tried the tire on the seesaw. We've tried the basketball on the seesaw. We've tried the baseball on the seesaw. Oh, I think I have an idea. I have an idea. The basketball goes up a little ways, right? So I want to try something here. I think the basketball... Did it go high enough? How high in the tree did the basketball go? I think I see what needs to happen here first. Okay, let's just let time pass for a bit. Because I need to get over to the globe. And specifically onto the tree. Oh, missed it. Okay. Russell. Okay, pause. Fuck, it's too late. I took too many rotations to get onto the globe. I need to get on that globe as soon as possible and get up to the tree as soon as possible. And we have to move that umbrella first. That's the first thing we need to do. And then Missile can come over here. Okay, wait. Come on. There we go. Oh, I can't quite reach. Oh my god, come on. So I just like frame one, I gotta wait one rotation. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time. No, I don't. What the fuck? Was it because the tire was in there? Is that why I was right? Momentum was actually doing something here? It didn't feel like it, but it was working. Maybe I did keep it spinning with the missile. Okay. Because that was definitely, I had way more time that one time. Alright, so in that case we need missile over here to like constantly doing swaps to keep it spinning while we get set up in the tree. Okay, let's do this one first. And then, oops, don't do that. You... No. Maybe we'll just do this right off the bat here. Okay, wait. I know we need to make it this far because I can't reach it at all. Okay, so we go up here, and then, no, wait, don't swap that, swap this. And now we swap this. Okay, one more swap. Nope. How did I get up there and around so quickly last time? I swear I went up there, got further in this tree before the ball was... Maybe I didn't. Okay, well that's no good then. That doesn't do anything for me. I was thinking maybe we had to like catch one of the balls in the umbrella, and then that would cause the tree to jostle a bit. But we cannot do that fast enough. There's no way up to that tree. Yeah, Missile can get to the tree without the letters, but Missile's not the one that's going to be opening and closing the umbrella. So I have no clue I'm supposed to get Sissel up there. Unless... I don't think this is going to work, though. That does leave in position. No, it doesn't. Nah, I can't move it. So, like, what did that do for me? Nothing. Like, we can swap this, but, like, what does that do? Doesn't make it any easier to get onto the globe. That doesn't change anything. Like, still jumps on it and knocks it over. How does that help me? I can't, once jumps off, I can't move. I can't go in the ghost. Yeah, it's cutscene mode. So it's already over. What am I missing here? What have I not tried yet? Oh, I have to open this. That's a guarantee. We have to open that. I need to get over here, so we got to do that first. Do I need the dog over here too? We go on the tire instead, maybe? Can't quite reach that. And I can't move it with the tire on, so... Gotta wait, unfortunately. I don't know what else I can do to prime this thing before it jumps on the globe. Like, we get up to the boot. And then what? What does swapping this do? Because I thought it actually was like adding and subtracting momentum, but it does not seem to be doing that. And once she jumps off, that's it. I can't do anything else. So I have until she jumps off to do stuff. And I can't grab onto this paper yet. I can't reach the swing either as missile. Not that that would do anything, because there's nothing that I could swap with. Like, how would I swap the swing? Oh wait, I forgot I can swing this faster. There we go. I forgot I could do that. Oops. Okay, so if I stay in the basketball as the dog, that was the thing I was missing. Now it's out of control. Now we can easily get up here. Even though I did it earlier, I just completely forgot. Now we can easily close this umbrella and open it again. And then swap to dog, and then... do I need to go and slow it down? Oh no, no, okay, she gains control again. Do I still want to be in the tree? Okay. The basketball, I want to say, is the right object here. I'm not really sure why we need to swap the tire and the ball and all that. The basketball, maybe. But, like, why did we need the tire? The tire, I don't think, does anything in there. Let's see what this does. I'm going to stay on the ball. I don't know if that... Well, that's not going to help. I'm just going to get in the way because I can't swap it later. Shit. I'm going to stay on the umbrella. Let's see what happens. Is the basketball going to just, like, be caught in here? Yes. But wasn't enough weight. But it's up there now.
Although we can't reach. Okay. Now it makes sense. Now I know what we're doing. Fuck. Doing that, I may have fucked up. Well, no, because it wouldn't have mattered what was on here. If anything getting launched would be gone out of here, so... Shit. We needed a ball up there, yes. We need a ball up there, and then we need to swap it. Could I have done it with this? Yeah, okay. So the tire didn't need to move. My mistake was moving the tire. Okay. Now it's figured out. I was right. The tire doesn't need to go in there. That didn't make any sense. It was useless. We need the basketball to be launched in there. Although, I don't know, maybe the baseball would work too, but let's just stick to the basketball because we know it works. We don't touch the tire at all right now. Tire stays out of here. We swap the baseball and the basketball. Okay, let me just get on the globe first here, and then we can get set up with missile. Okay. There we go. I'm sure that's what everyone was yelling at me about before. Okay, swap those two. Let's stay here, I guess, because we need to be in position for the tire swap later. And then you need to spin this faster. I like that the swap point for the boot was over here, but the boot was actually over here. Okay, now I got plenty of time to do this. And this. And open it. And then we'll move over to the, no, wait, stay on the umbrella, stay on the umbrella. That's where we want to be. Because I think we want the ball to be free so it can be swapped later. I don't want to be stuck in it. Okay, so stay there. And then missile can be here. And then we let things play out. And we just wait till the basketball gets in the umbrella. Alright, here we go. Perfect catch. See, baseball I think would have missed. Okay. Now we got the ability to swap the two. Perfect. Okay, there's that. There, we moved the ball. What do you think, Missile?
With the ball there, I think I can do it.
Just a few seconds. You'll swap Mina with the leaf. And then from there you can swap Mina one more time. The final moment is near, Missile. Are you ready?
You bet.
Okay, so Pass Missile is going to swap the ball and leaf, right? So I need to be ready on the rugby ball. Because Present Missile is going to swap the ball with the rock. Alright, I'm ready. Here it comes. Does it work that way? Wait. Does it work that way, or do I have to do both? I don't know anymore. I mean, I can't reach the rock, so... maybe? Shove. Knock. Okay, so Pass Missile does that. There we go.
Okay, watch me, Sissel. Here I go.
Fishy touches. You can do it, Missile. Swap Mina with that ball. And there we go.
All I needed was to remember that the globe could be spun faster. I just kept missing that prompt. That was the only thing holding me back, because I had the rest of the puzzle solved in my head. I knew about the umbrella part. I knew about all that. Just I forgot that you could spin the globe faster and give yourself more time.
There, how's that?
My head has been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods. And now Mino is right where he belongs.
We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we?
So, now we have to save Missile, right?
Now nobody has to die.
Yeah, nobody, right? Except for one brave little somebody.
Huh?
I'm talking about you, Missile.
Oh, me? I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I?
So, now let's go back and save your life.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer.
What?
When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camila when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camila. And to do that, I need to have these powers I have now.
I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course. You're right. Okay, Missile. Have it your way. And by the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her? Certainly. You have my word.
Let's go back to the present.
All the yellings for the fact you missed the spin faster immediately after having... Yeah, well, I mean, you know, that happens, right? I didn't want it spoiled, though. Let me figure it out again, then. Sure, maybe I didn't put two and two together, but, you know, I wanted to figure it out again. If I didn't want to figure it out, I would have read chat. It's as simple as that. If I missed it the first time, let me figure it out the second time. And so Camila ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. Look, I get it, it's frustrating watching me solve puzzles sometimes, but, you know, you gotta be patient. I like my puzzles. And if that means solving things that aren't necessarily puzzles, but I think they're puzzles, then that's just the way it is. Sorry, wish there's something else I could have done.
No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's alright. After all, she has me. Missile, are you in there? Miss Lynn, leaving Miss Camila to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her.
And then the leaf was never seen again. Well, so if we go to, like, Missile's body, does that mean it's just going to be empty and we can't save him?
I'm gonna leave it up to Missile.
This kind of looks like Missile's being left up to the wind. I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me. Pardon me. My apologies. This is for you.
Oh. You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you.
Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
He's memorized by my beauty.
Right, sure, totally.
Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue.
Excuse me, but are you... No, it couldn't be.
Have we met before?
Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park.
10 years ago? What are you talking about?
Oh no.
Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years from that day, we meet once again.
Also, if Missile doesn't die, the first swap doesn't happen, so Camila dies instead. Well, then you know what we do? We go back and save Missile, let Camila die, and then save her again. Easy. We'll be the ones to save her this time. It's time travel. Things are gonna get messy, okay? This is gonna just slowly turn it Back to the Future where there's like 3 of us running around in the past, trying to all do the same thing. You don't think about like Back to the Future, the start of Back to the Future Part 3 too hard. But there's like 3 different Marty McFlys in 1955. This is nothing.
We meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? Could just be coincidence. But apparently you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about what happened 10 years ago? Yes. Yes, of course. I was actually just going to do that.
Yeah, there's 3. Because remember, he goes back to 1955 twice. After the first movie. Once in the second, and then once again in the third. So there's 3 Marty McFlys at the start of Back to the Future Part 3. You have the whole adventure of him going to 55 the first time. Then you have the small time frame where he goes back to 1955 the second time in Part 2. And then you have the start of Part 3 where he has to go back to 1955 because he had to find a way to get out of there because he got struck by lightning, or whatever. Yeah, second movie goes south, but the third movie starts in 1955. That's how he goes back to 1885. Because Doc was already gone in 1885 or in 1985, so he had to go back to 1955, and he had to get help from Doc then, so he could figure out what the hell he was doing. So there's 3 Marty McFlys in 1955, but you just don't really think about that because it's not super important to the plot. But here, it's like, we could totally do that. We could save Missile and then save Camila again. Doesn't matter how many me's there are in this, going back and forth through time. Think about the times I fuck up the puzzle. How many times do I go back and forth there? It's not causing any problems, so surely us going back to save Missile isn't going to cause any issues either.
What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning?
Don't you know? It's right there in front of us. That ain't a rock. That's a dog. Missile. Wait a minute. You say G-O-D-S, but do you mean D-O-G-S?
Of course not. Don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You are standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument.
Monument? Rock of the Gods, Temsic Park. The Rock of the Gods.
The rock is buried right in the ground right there. It's been there for these 10 years. Ever since that day it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle.
So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite?
Precisely. It dropped from that sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it.
Wait, don't tell me the murder was actually caused by a meteorite.
That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her.
Is she carrying around like a plunger? Or is that, I suppose, the world's biggest candy apple? With gold leaf on the top.
I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick it was painful. Just when I couldn't stand any longer, that's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. Imagine that being a Phoenix Wright plot. Where it turns out your defendant wasn't guilty because a fucking meteor crashed into the earth at the very moment that they shot the victim. When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. The judgment of the gods was brought down in the park that day. You think those meteorites had any special powers granted with them? 10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods.
Oh my, I can't believe it.
The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsic, and still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. Anything the meteor has the power source? Totally. Gunshot the meteor and it was Fragment that killed. Okay, I like that theory more. That's just the kind of ridiculous, like, double twist that I would expect from this guy. Like, oh, there's a meteor just crashed into him, and the gun was just, you know, was a red herring because he shot at the same time. But it turns out that he shot the meteor, and now he was responsible because he shot the meteor and it stabbed the victim in the back. Okay, so if the meteor is the explanation for these ghost powers, that doesn't explain why we have them. Did someone stick a meteor up our ass before we died or something? Like does Cecil just have a meteor shoved up his ass on his corpse? And that's why he has ghost powers now? Oops, I didn't mean to click down again. Fuck. No! There's no dialogue skip in this game. Oh, there is. Kind of. It's not very fast, though. My hand slipped and clicked the middle option again. I was thinking shot it in hopes to save them. I mean, he was planning to shoot the kidnapper in the first place. I feel like he would not have shot the meteor in order to save the kidnapper. I guess, yeah, okay, it would have probably shot and killed the girl, too. I'm surprised it didn't hit her. I don't think he had any intention of ever saving the kidnapper. Oh, I know we don't see the kidnapper here. It's either A, it doesn't matter to the story, or B, it's a character we do know and they're not dead, or C, they're the manipulator. But then it still doesn't matter, their appearance wouldn't matter to the story anyways.
I never knew about this Temsic. I always thought Detective Jowd was the one who saved me.
You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. That's funny. Huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. Strange you never heard of it, Lynn.
It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and I never came back to this park again.
Doesn't the manipulator cause lost memories? Maybe the manipulator was at work here.
That's why I don't know anything about it.
The meteorite was named Temsic after the name of this park that it fell in. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And so I've taken up residence in this park and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission.
See.
We're just gonna take the corpse with us, right? So we can, like, save him later.
I'm taking you with me, Miss Al.
Is there, like, gonna be an explanation for why this dog has 4 tails? Are they a god? Because, like, I can't think of anything else for it. Like, are we just gonna ignore that part? That's just normal in this world. Maybe this dog is secretly a fox. So 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that. But Detective Jowd, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsic thing. And if he knew... When the man died, I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? The rocks of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives. Like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn?
It's kind of weird seeing a game by Shu Takumi that's not like semi-grounded in reality. Like, I feel like this is going way further than Phoenix Wright ever did with the the powers and like spirit channeling and all that. Like, that felt really tame and still pretty grounded, all things considered. It's like, oh, okay, you know, talk to ghosts for a little bit so you can like see what the victim has to say in a murder mystery. That's kind of cool. But then this one's like, no, the ghosts can like manipulate things, and they have time travel powers, and each one of them has different powers, and they might have all been caused by a meteorite coming to Earth. Like, that's never going to be part of Phoenix, right? Time travel's been disproven multiple times. Teleportation doesn't exist. Like, it's just weird after playing so many Phoenix Wright games to have this. Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decide to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jowd. Oh, good. I was worried we were going to get a cliffhanger right there and we weren't going to get to deliver the music box until next week. So manipulator, they happen to be someone we know. They could be. But, like, who would we know that would have died 10 years ago? Anyone? Like, an adult person. I was like, okay, before we saw the scene of the birthday, like, Rube Goldberg killing machine, I thought maybe the person he shot and his wife were one and the same. And that was going to be the big twist, was like, I shot someone in the park. I also shot my wife. And then later on, we've been like, yeah, they were the same person. She was holding my daughter hostage. Or something like that. I wasn't expecting them to be two different people. So I don't know who else we would know from 10 years ago. Like, we don't know anyone else from that time period. We barely know anyone from 10 years ago. That's, like, dead. And manipulating people. Unless Sissel just, like, has been manipulating people this whole time. Because he time traveled into the past and he secretly has these powers and he just forgot about them or something. Because he got manipulated into dying and now he forgot he's a manipulator, and then that's why a day from now he's going to remember, and then he's going to time travel in the past again and he's going to manipulate everyone. Maybe that's why we only have a day left. Because that's when he awakens to his, like, true form. And it was Sissel this whole time. It could be that. That sounds really convoluted. I could see the game going for it. Found the music box, Detective Jowd.
Good job, Lynn. I knew you could do it, would. Once everything has been resolved, I had wanted you to give this to him.
Him? You mean Inspector Cabanela, right?
I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me.
Detective Jowd.
Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know?
Ah. Yeah. A certain knack indeed.
Calls that a knack? Looks more like brute strength to me.
I think the latch is just stuck and he didn't want to admit it. Also, how the fuck? What is that box made of? Is that a bottomless bag? That gun clearly did not fit in that box.
You should find scorch marks on the grip.
Scorch marks?
When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's a kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant, disappears.
Why would little Camilla use something like that?
I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that.
Detective or criminal mastermind?
In the case report, there is mentions of some scorch marks.
Could be crazy. You could be one of 15 students with special blood powers to protect a nuke in a school set off to go off 100 days after building power. This nuke will wipe out a planet of sentient life because humanity needs an Earth too. What is that a reference to? Also, the sentient life is immune to all normal weapons, which is why we need the magic blood. What the fuck even is that?
When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun and something she naturally didn't include in her design.
That's 100 line last offense. Is that like the true end, or is that like just one of the 100 something endings that they put in that game? Because I thought that was like the big selling point, is that there's like 100 different endings. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun.
In other words,
It proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. But that angle was never brought up in court. And so, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point. Alright, how much you want to bet that it was technically her? She was manipulated into modifying it like that. That's why she doesn't remember.
I was right. It wasn't Detective Jowd. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness.
Like, that's the obvious answer here, right? Like, technically it wasn't her because it was someone else, but it wasn't someone physical. It was her being manipulated. Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Technically, everything I described always happens. The issue is only one line. Do you learn all the info? Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's major spoilers for that game, but honestly, I wasn't planning on playing that game. It didn't look like my kind of game, but that's hilarious. The moment I learned that game was made by the same one who did Danganronpa, I got, like, less interested in that game. Sissel, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I'd be gone by now without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have been finally opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and get involved in a lot of their fates. The only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. Things are different now. Yeah, it's the Danganronpa guy, that part that I don't care for. Zero Escape's Somnium, good shit. I still need to play Somnium 2. But I played the first Danganronpa. I wouldn't mind still playing maybe the sequel and possibly the third game. But anything else, I'm just like, yeah, no. I was already not interested in it because it was like a strategy-esque game, and I don't really play a lot of those. But if it was like someone else I was more interested in, who had writing I was more interested in, maybe I would have possibly given it a shot. But yeah, I don't really care for the art of Danganronpa, and I don't really care for like the story of Danganronpa too much. The mystery is still like, I'm curious about the mystery in the actual trilogy, so I want to play that possibly. But yeah, other games by him, wasn't really ever interested in them. Oh, that's pretty crazy to just be dropping insane spoilers like that in like a random stream chat. It's a good thing I don't care for the game. Imagine doing that in some other chat. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions in order to find out the truth about us. Fair enough. Fire away. Yeah, it's Fire Emblem combat, which is the part I don't care for. I hate Fire Emblem. I could not get into Fire Emblem despite trying 3 different games. I could not get into Final Fantasy Tactics despite trying it for 80 hours. Don't even get me started on how that happened. That's a long story. Something about that genre specifically, it hates me. No matter how I play it, it's like I always get the worst possible outcome on everything, and it makes the game feel very RNG heavy, when I know it's not supposed to be. And that's why I don't play strategy games. At least of those kind.
Cecil told me all about it, Detective Jowd. About the manipulator.
Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister too. Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him.
Cecil, do you think that's what happened to me too?
What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated too. Spent AR day just on my first 100-day loop.
Well, I mean, that's great and all, but you know what? Now that you've spoiled the ending, I give even less of a shit about it. So there's no point trying to sell me on the game when wasn't really caring for it going into it, and then you come and tell me how the game ends. That's not gonna help matters. I'll just as a pro tip here, you telling someone the ending of a video game usually does not help them change their mind about enjoying said game, because you probably just ruined anything related to them wanting to give it a try.
There's always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me. But now I see the possibility of a new explanation. But who is it? And why did they do it? That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere.
No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine.
Right, I knew it. See, Detective Jowd?
No, I'm afraid I don't see.
You should watch it though. That wasn't all the info, and that only info only pertains to one.
Oh, does it? Okay. I thought that was like the full explanation, but if that's only one ending, you know what? Fine, I take it back then. I was under the assumption that was like the true end. But if you're telling me that's only one ending, I mean, that's still a pretty major spoiler. Not gonna sugarcoat it. Careful where you spread that information. But if that's only like one end out of like 100, yeah, you know what? That is a different story. I will agree on that front. You're telling me that's not as ridiculous. So, okay, actually, I'll say this then. Telling me that's only one of the endings made me now more curious about the story, because that sounds ridiculous. If that was any other game, that sounds like that would have been the full explanation. But if you're telling me that's only a fraction of the details, I now am trying to imagine how much more insane the plot can get than that. If that's only one of the endings, and it's not even like the true end. Those events happen no matter what, like that's the backstory. Okay, that's different. I didn't realize that's like, you know, should be fairly common knowledge to anyone who's like even attempted the game. That's insane if that's the backstory of the game. Like, I'm still not really interested because it's Danganronpa guy mixed with like Fire Emblem gameplay, and I don't really care for Fire Emblem gameplay. But that kind of storytelling, having that kind of like insane like twist just be like the start of the game, is very much Zero Escape. So I can see the Zero Escape coming through on that one. Zero Escape is like an incredible time. Because yes, that would be the kind of end I would expect from like one line of Zero Escape. And then somewhere in there would be all the sprinkle all the little details that you would then combine with all the other endings to get the true end. Told Detective Jowd about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption in a completely different place. I still say the junkyard guy is the manipulator, but he's alive, so I'm not really sure how that works. Unless someone's just been manipulating the junkyard guy for like 10 years. That's very strange indeed. The junkyard on the edge of town? I've never even heard of the place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption.
You haven't?
That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? It's gotta be the bird guy. It's always the pigeon guy. Detective Jowd, you must have heard this name before. Temsic. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So you found out about that, huh? Technically, they say number one end is true end. But that wasn't like... That's not the ending you're describing though, right, Duck? No, I guess you're saying that's like all of it though. If that's every ending. But like, do you have to work towards number one end? Is it like Zero Escape where you have to like play all the bad ends first and then you get the good end because you played all the bad ends and you figured out like how to get the good end? Or is it just like you could just stumble across the true end randomly and then now you can play through 99 other bad ends if you feel like it?
20 different routes the plot goes. One leads to character learning all that info and coming to terms with it, and there just has the optimal just everyone lives in. Right. I mean, that's pretty typical of that kind of thing. I don't know. I mean, it sounds like it sounds like a plot I would care for if the gameplay looked even half interesting. None of the ends are true. Oh, it's just all kind of like, yeah, whatever you feel like, you know, interpret it how you want. It's just each end's for fun. So that's not, see, that doesn't sound like Zero Escape. In Zero Escape, every ending is canon, and then you get the good end on top of all that after you've gone all the other ends. Everything is canon. There's nothing that's like not true. And that's what I like about Zero Escape. Sounds like that's not the case with this one. Well, whatever. I wrote the game off as soon as I saw the gameplay. I was like, see, when they revealed that game, I was like, oh, okay, Danganronpa, maybe this could be interesting. I kind of liked it a little bit. And then I immediately saw Fire Emblem. I was like, nope, I'm good. Never want to play this. I don't even want to give it an attempt. I've tried too many times and been burned by each and every one of them. There's only one strategy RPG that I ended up enjoying. Maybe kind of two-ish. Technically two. But that one's more like XCOM than like Fire Emblem. And that's literally a Toho version of Super Robot Wars. And to the point where I want to play a real Super Robot Wars game. That's like the only strategy RPG I've liked so far. The other one being Codename Steam on 3DS. That one I did play quite a bit. But that's like a lot closer to XCOM because it's like third-person 3D. You know, if you made like a normal JRPG with like strategy RPG style combat as like random battles or something, that's different. I would probably play that. Like Live Alive's kind of like that, but action based. Neptunia and Trails are sort of strategy, but they're not grid based. They're full movement based. It's more like a Warhammer. I compare those ones more to Warhammer than anything. But if you made like a grid-based combat system and just stuffed it in like, say, I don't know, Final Fantasy or a Deltarune or whatever you want, a normal JRPG, that'd be different than me playing like a Fire Emblem or like a Final Fantasy Tactics kind of thing, where it's just those kind of battles. I don't know, something about it's just like the way it's presented also plays a factor. It's weird. Heard that meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away?
What are you talking about?
Detective Jowd, you told me that 10 years ago. The person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you.
What? But it was the meteorite.
Where do you find the ends in is your call, but there's one branch that has story locks which have specific ends. Okay, so that's literally Zero Escape then. Although if only one ending has those locks, then well, I mean, that's not quite as much as Zero Escape. Every branch has locks in Zero Escape. Doesn't even need like one of all the other paths, just like 4 specific branches. Oh, weird. Yeah, I'm not really familiar with how the endings work in that game, but I mean, it did seem like a pretty impressive selling point to have 100 different ends, especially if they were like even remotely significant endings. Because like, yeah, you can say games have like 1,000 different ends. Baldur's Gate has hundreds of ends. There's technically like what 400 or 500 ways that you can the ending of that game, Baldur's Gate 3, can turn out. But in reality, it's like there's like 5 really significantly distinct endings, and in every other ending is just different permutations, like this person was alive, this person was dead, this person did this thing, this person did this thing, and it's like none of it matters because it's just listing off all the things that they ended up in because of like quest states and whatever you left everything in. Wasn't like really that different of an end because it just the end epilogue just like lists off events of like, okay, then this person was like this and this person was like this, and that's it. You could say it has 5 endings, but you wouldn't. No one would. So if this game is like advertising like 100 of actually kind of distinct endings, that's a little different. I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away, no question about it. It was entirely my fault. So did you shoot the guy or not? Let's get back to this now. We're talking about meteors coming and killing someone. Very important topics here.
I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. Oh, it's one of these situations where it's like, well, I didn't kill the guy, but, you know, I still feel guilty because I was gonna kill him. I practically did because, I mean, you know, I was there and I was ready to shoot him, but somebody else did it first, so I guess I just shot a corpse. Very, very Phoenix Wright. At that point, I was already a murderer.
I don't know. There's a big difference between intent to kill and actually killing someone, especially in a court of law. You know, attempted murder and intent to kill are two very different sentences than actual murder. It's still pretty bad, though.
That's not true. You were trying to save me.
Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it.
Huh?
On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place.
Another place?
Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped.
Wow, I didn't know about that.
Happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there. I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. At that time, I was a young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword.
Yeah. No, you're definitely green.
I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault.
Detective Jowd.
All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm sorry, Lynn.
Yeah, the Dick Gumshoe quote. Dick Gumshoe from an alternate timeline. Dick Gumshoe if he wasn't an idiot. No, it's Dick Gumshoe if Edgeworth didn't exist. I will not elaborate on that that notion.
So the man who grabbed me died that day.
These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate. My punishment for what I'd done. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget.
Yeah, including Sissel, which makes me think he might have been the one you killed, but then he came back to life, so someone saved him.
And tonight, I finished my final portrait. My last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. The final face. The face of the man in that park that day. Wait just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time?
Maybe he was being manipulated and that's why he doesn't remember. But then how did he get away if he died?
That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole, of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene.
But hold on, Detective Jowd. That can't be true. I just met Sissel for the first time tonight, and he died right in front of me.
By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Sissel. What? When the first meeting that I laid eyes on you tonight, I'd been wondering, who in the world is this guy?
Wait, so was this just some random soul and the first body he saw was Sissel's and then so he thought he was him? I mean, that would make sense. Remember when, who was it that died? Was it Lynn? Or was it someone else? That died and was like, oh, I guess I was this person. The living person, holding my body. And then they thought it was them and they took on the appearance of them? What if it's like that? And we've been playing as an imposter this whole time.
Mr. Minister. Inspector Cabanela, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. What? Demand? He's being manipulated, calling it now. Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. Okay, yeah. So we know who it is then. It's the girl. It's that woman that was like, I can sense you. It's totally her. She's the manipulator, but she's not dead, which is interesting. So how does she have that power? Unless she's being manipulated, and she's just a walking corpse too. What if Sissel's been a walking corpse this whole time? A zombie. Because who says the manipulator can't manipulate dead bodies? What are you talking about, Inspector Campanella? You know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostages will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. They're not taking any chances anymore.
What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever.
What in the world? What's going on? Inspector Campanella! The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now the chain continues to grow even longer. Inspector Campanella's call proved that to us. Holy. The greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing that when I started. Okay, so like, I mean, obviously, you know, we saw the painting and stuff last time, and it was like, what the fuck? How does he know us? I didn't really think it was he was going to be like the man that he saw 10 years ago, necessarily. It crossed my mind, but I thought, well, no way, we just died now, so like, what does this mean? But if he's sure it was us, or that face, then what does that explain about us? Did we just make assumptions, you know, at the start of the game that we were this person? But then how is the body alive? That's the real question. I think there's a lot of really simple explanations for why we think we're Sissel. I think the bigger question we should be asking is, how was that body walking around if they supposedly died 10 years ago? Is it too late to introduce a third type of power here? I mean, we have the ghost powers. We have the ability to sense people / manipulate them, even if they're dead. Is it too late to introduce, like, I don't know, a doppelganger, like, shape-shifting power, maybe? Possibly. I feel like it's a little late to be producing anything else like that. Okay, well, we've got... Well, according to Steam achievements anyways, we've got 4 chapters left? Maybe? I want to say 4 chapters just based on the achievements. There's it says cleared chapter 17, and then the achievement below is cleared ghost trick. These aren't censored in any way. There's hidden achievements. There's one hidden achievement that I haven't seen. So, I don't know. Maybe there's like a secret chapter in there they didn't want to reveal to keep the number fuzzy. But according to Steam achievements, there's 4 chapters left. So that's why I figured it would be a good time to stop now. So, next week's definitely going to be the finale. I don't know how long it'll be, but if it ends up being really short, then we can always start the next game, so it's not a big deal. I think, though, 4 chapters like that, plus whatever's hiding in between, is probably enough for one full stream anyway, so part 3 will be the finale for sure. Maybe 17 is a chapter hidden as a big spoiler achievement then file. Yeah, like, I don't know what the hidden could be. I don't know if there was, like, other hidden achievements that I've already triggered and didn't know they were hidden. I don't know how many hidden achievements there are by default, is what I'm trying to say here.
So that hidden achievement could be like something just story related that will hit automatically, or it could just be like some weird secret that they want to keep hidden for whatever reason. I don't know, is there a way to like view the achievements in here? Challenges. Oh, these are all the achievements. There's in-game achievements even. Yeah, 15, 16, 17 cleared ghost trick. This could be the hidden achievement here then. Okay, so even the in-game itself, you can see that there's like 4 more story achievements left. I don't know what... This is probably the hidden achievement because the rest of these have descriptions. There's even like spoilers for completing everything. Wait, shifting shape to get by ghost puzzles. I don't think that one is... Oh no, it is there. Okay, yeah. So this question mark is 100% related to that hidden achievement. We're 65% of the way through, which makes me think it is story related because I haven't really been doing a whole lot else. So I'm not sure what else that could be. Fail by keeping the ball away from Mino. Huh? Like, wait, was I that close to gain this achievement? When I was like, oh shit, I left the tire in the ball and I soft locked myself out of it. Could I have just let that play out and I would have gotten this achievement? Damn, unfortunate. Chapter 9, lead the way outside without failing. Yeah, we did fail a couple times here on that one. I would have to like restart the whole thing to do that. Avert fate without any deaths after the final fate change. Oh, like doing... Right, that was the Rube Goldberg puzzle. I didn't know these, like, you know, no death things even worked at the time. It's probably not too hard to go back and get some of these achievements if I were desired to, but whatever. I didn't care about the achievements that much in Phoenix Wright either. But yeah, cool. All right, one more part of this where we're gonna figure out who is Sissel, because it's clearly not us. It's clearly not that body either. I don't know who Sissel is. Is it maybe the ghost in the lamp? Is it maybe the manipulator? Is it someone else? Maybe the manipulator's already dead. Maybe the manipulator's just been manipulating corpses this whole time. Somehow. But then, like, if the manipulator was Sissel's body, I'm just gonna keep using that name for convenience, then why would they manipulate her into killing it? That doesn't make sense either. What's the motive here? Like, none of this makes any sense. The meteorite falling from space and giving everyone ghost powers and time travel makes more sense than whatever the fuck is going on here and for the actual answer to this mystery at the moment. That's how insane this plot is. I'm liking it so far. These twists are great. I love me some Phoenix Wright, like, end of the game kind of twists. This isn't even end of the game yet. We still have more to go. There's probably more twists. Just when we think we have it solved, it's going to turn out we didn't have it solved at all. That's what's going to happen here. Anyways, we will find out what exactly is going on next Tuesday when we finish this game and or start another game, possibly. I think though 4 chapters is probably like a full stream or so. I'm not going to promise another game just yet, but maybe I'll have it set up and ready to go just in case. Otherwise, in the meantime, Banjo will be this Thursday. Minecraft is back on Fridays, so Minecraft Super Hostile will continue on Friday, and then Monday we will have the post game of the Rabby Ribby map we've been playing. Probably also the start of the second map, most likely. And then once that one's done, then I've got something big in the works that I'm slowly pulling together here, figuring out all the logistics of it and how I want to manage things. But that's also coming. So in the meantime, though, thank you for watching tonight. I hope everyone enjoyed, and I will see you next time.